This game contains flashing lights. If you have epilepsy, you have to close the game. Well, too bad, because we have epilepsy. And every video game is an epilepsy trigger. So, I accept the possibility of risk and seizure, I suppose. Undertale No More Deals. Fighting against my hero. Oh, I think I killed it. I didn't know that that was what happens when you push reset. I guess it is the closest thing to the genocide strike. Howdy. How are you, Essie? I'm wound up and anxious. We're getting help from one of our partners to help keep us company. It's helping. I'm glad you have that support. Welcome to the weekend. Happy Friday. I'm Risk by I use they them pronouns. This is the Fluff by Entertainment System. +18+, kink enthusiasts, anarchists, lolly trouble con streamers. And huge fans of the slaughter. This is a Deltarune, Undertale Fangame. It's as comfortable as it looks. So spoilers for Undertale? Yeah, that. We cannot go back now. There isn't any point in doing that. Determination. I can actually answer this question of the day. Yes, I did make some fan fiction. Lucky Nights, which was a Lucky Star and 3.5 D&D Pathfinder adventure story. I sadly lost it when my computer died on me. Damn, that sucks. Alright, question of the day is, have you ever made or consumed fanfiction? Combing our memories at a glance, I don't think we've ever made fanfiction, but we want to. We've certainly read it. Apparently we were addicted to age regression and like humiliation fix. Maybe like some hurt and comfort. D. Grayman, Yasha, maybe some Digimon. Big Sis has been into Deltarune fanfiction lately. No surprise. And stuff that has been that she's been showing us has been kind of peak. It's actually pretty great. We've definitely consumed fanfiction. Oh, consumed, yes. Mostly MLP stuff in the past. Oh, MLP stuff. Oh yeah, I got tea that's like that blended especially for the stream. It's like a tonic. How strange. I've never seen a flower cry before. I'm confused on why it ran away so suddenly. Was it trying to warn me about... Oh, howdy. It's funny. You must be what the flower was trying to... I see. Excuse me for my rudeness, but what kind of monster are you? Forgive me, it's just hard to tell from your appearance. But I'm sure you're kind at heart. How about we relax and enjoy a nice cup of... But I don't understand. Why would you... See? I never betrayed you. It was all a trick, see? I was waiting to kill him for you. After all, it's me, your best friend. I'm helpful. I can be useful to you. I promise. I won't get in your way. I can help. I can... Please don't kill me. Greetings. I am Chara, the demon that comes when people call its name. It doesn't matter when. It doesn't matter where. Time and time again, I will appear. I must say, I'm quite impressed. You made quick work of everyone who stood in your way. Even the king was powerless when it came to your strength. Your determination. Now, there's no one in our way anymore. It's just you and me, Kara. But none of that matters, not anymore. Together, we shall erase this pointless world and move on to the next. Is something wrong? What's with that look? Oh, so that's how it is. I suppose I'll take that as a no. It seems that you let that power of yours get to your head. If that's the case, it looks like we won't be reaching an agreement anytime soon. Flowey was right about you. You really are an idiot. But nobody came. You tell Kara that their actions mean nothing. Kara only smiles back. You hear nothing but echoes of the past. Kara, 99 attack, 99 defense. The first human to ever fall underground. The one that is truly in control. You're nothing but echoes of the past. I really hope you don't start regretting your actions now, partner. In case you forgot, you made your choice long ago! How truly unfortunate. Although, you shouldn't be surprised. After all, you chose this path. So, if you want to blame anyone, blame yourself. Very well. Your funeral. .44. The number they have is 44. And the finger bone has 43 on it. I've been making one for the Caves of Quad setting. A story following a goat folk that escaped a lab, marked with the number 35 on their right shoulder, and carries around a finger bone with the number 44. Okay. Sounds interesting. We need to play Caves of Quad again. That's like a whole endeavor. I really hope you don't start regretting your actions now, partner. In case you forgot, you made your choice long ago! You can feel your sins ache from your heart. Way too shallow. At first I was confused. Our plan failed, didn't it? You ate the butterscotch pie. Your HP was maxed out. Nobody came. I swear, it goes hours by faster. It didn't make any sense. I was sure we both died that day. But then suddenly, I was able to open my eyes. I was sure that I had loaded my save point after we died. But I was wrong. And when I tried to get up, I couldn't. I couldn't move my body. I couldn't do anything but look around the flowers. But when I realized the sudden rush of determination, it wasn't my soul telling me to get up, but yours! Death after death. I really hope you don't start regretting your actions now, partner. Well. Okay, that one's pretty much learned. Almost. So many ouchies. In the beginning, I was fine with my current contention. After all, the only thing I could do was stand by idly and watch from a distance, narrating the world around you. What? We were trying to get controllers set up for playing this game, but it was just having too much trouble. So I'm doing this on keyboard, though I don't want to exactly be like I would have won by now or anything. Fun fact, we've actually never beaten the genocide route of Undertale, so we have not proven ourselves as a competent Undertale style game hard mode player. And I swear this thing moves faster than Undertale does. Definitely worse games for our epilepsy. Or maybe I'm just making excuses. There's a reason I decided to play this game first. Oh, you can feel your sins ache from your heart! I wonder if Char's still narrating. The smell of dust fills the air. Well, Asgore did literally just die in here. Well, that makes sense. Death after death. So we've been doing a zine about Undertale and Deltarune and fanfiction, actually. We would have finished it if not for feeling the need to do that essay that we made yesterday, kind of posted about today, about like intersectional community solidarity. But it's interesting because it's sort of the premise of the thing we need to finish for it, which is an essay, is like the concept of largely feeling one way, but then having like a small exception. And it was like pro-fiction for us for the longest time. It was like, oh yeah, no, like fiction is fiction as long as it wasn't made with like, you know, real people in it. You know, like this type of stuff is fine. And it's like it doesn't, you know, it doesn't have a reflection on your morals. But as opposed to it being like a sexuality thing, like with, or a sexualization thing with most people, because most people, for instance, like will be like, oh yeah, no, video games don't cause violence, but like certain sorts of porn definitely cause XYZ, right? But instead for us it was like, oh, like questionable stuff is okay, but if you did the genocide route in Undertale, you might be a bad person. And it's like a thing we like felt about ourselves though too. So it was like this weird sort of self-hate, and it took a while to just go, oh wait, doing the genocide route one way or the other doesn't actually mean you're a bad person. Like, thinking about that, and like the people who feel at least a little bit superior because they either didn't finish it, like we did, like quitting the Sans fight after, like, you know, gets to you emotionally or whatever. It was just a really fascinating way to like revisit those ideas and think about it, because we believe that, you know, like fiction doesn't cause harm, but it would be silly to say fiction doesn't affect people. I mean, Undertale and Deltarune are like super duper popular, and they talk about this sort of stuff in terms of fiction and reality and how one affects the other. And, you know, Deltarune is definitely certainly about like making your own worlds and falling into them. I mean, Deltarune has some stuff in common with like Evan Youngin in like an existentialist way. And definitely like a celebration of a fictional world, but also like within its narrative, like sort of like a meditation on like the harmfulness of like overindulging and stuff like that. And I think like a carryover from those feelings we're talking about, like with like Genocide Run, like reflecting you as a person or whatever, is like the idea of identifying with villains, because some villains are redeemed, you know, like a lot of characters in Steven Universe become redeemed heroes, like Paradox, right? But people who like identify with like William Afton or like, oh man, I stan him. And, like, sometimes it makes a person pause and go, like, especially if you're in a fandom and it's like you know very well what a character is like, and it's like, oh, I'm not sure how to take that. And it's been interesting to process that, because we used to be married and we didn't have normal wedding rings, and the things we have were symbols from a well-known intellectual property, and ours was a good symbol, and our partner's was an evil person's symbol. And sometimes someone would see them in public and go, oh, I know I shouldn't be your friend because you're part of the evil faction. And it's it's weirdly sincere, but also beautifully absurd. What type of doujinshi do you think Gaster likes? Oh man, no one's asking any basic demographic questions about Gaster. Like, what's Gaster's favorite flavor? What's Gaster's blood type? Doesn't your arm get tired? is interesting because, like, there's there's cross-meta conversations going on when you do stuff like that. And I think it's natural to have, like, sort of a sort of reaction to someone, like, identifying with a character or projecting a character onto you. We have a friend that is also very into Undertale and Deltarune, and we don't have the heart to tell them that the character we think they're the most like is Birdly. And we don't necessarily think of that as an insult. But we know that their first, when they hear that, they're gonna go, what the fuck do you mean? How dare you? I'm Noelle, obviously. How it goes. But we identified with Azrael so much that we had a headmate want to name themselves after them. And then also waffle between that name and the name of Akechi from Persona 5. And was pressured out of this. Like, you can't be naming yourself bad people. That's fucked up. It's like, hello, hi, I'm Darth Vader. How are you? Or I don't know, you know, sometimes nerds also change their name. Just because they want the name of a fictional character, irrespective of any other identity cohesion. And we knew someone who was like, man, I dated someone named who changed their legal name to Anakin, like Anakin Skywalker, and they really lived up to their name. You know, it's like, of course, someone who would be an asshole would identify with that character. Oh my god. Alright. Yo, I made it. I'm super bad and super activated. And I'm excited for the banger stream. Good fighting. Death after death. So, I want to make a game in the Deltarune engine. Someone remade Hollow Knight in the Deltarune engine. There's like a whole streamlined app for it. Like, someone basically made like a game maker fork, I guess is what you would probably call it. That just was like, okay, here's all the stuff that is in Deltarune, and you can use the rooms, and you can use the fucking thingies. You can create like fight maps and all this shit, and it's just like no programming required. And it's like, oh gosh. So now when you see fucking little animations that just is like, damn, this looks just like Deltarune. Damn, how'd they make this look just like Deltarune? Someone might be just using that engine to make cutscenes for their like fucking creepypastas and shit. And did you know that there's a fucking ARG? There's like 10 different ARGs. We should watch some of those ARGs. There's some ARGs for Deltarune. They're fucking insane. I'm sorry you're doing bad, Genesis. Being activated can be challenging. Almost. I will not regret it, partner. I mean, we're thinking when we think about opposition to the genocide, when we think about Genesis, obviously, because you have like a whole thing, like you have a whole like philosophical branch of thinking that's all about response to Undertale and mercy. And I guess it's the opposites attract sort of thing. Like literally, you're the first star Chara, I guess. Because sitting here wanting to play this game, part of it was just like, oh, I just get to look at Chara all day? Oh, this is great. Please. I want to stare into Chara's eyes. Or eye. I'm gonna fucking die here, aren't I? Honestly, getting to the like NES, SNES, Game Boy like ROM hacking scene and adjacent stuff is probably gonna be super fucking cool. I'm gonna idle here for a little bit because this game over screen has some nice shit to it. I'm also just enjoying the vibe. I don't know if y'all are. What do you think of the new overlay? I made it myself. We got other stuff to work on, so our like complete overlay rebrand is probably gonna be put off until next year. I mean, it's not that much year left, to be fair, but we want to actually finish some projects before the end of the year, so we're probably gonna focus on some of that. I don't know if we're gonna like make a game of the year list or something. It's gonna be kind of hard. Half the games we would put on it is probably games. It's legitimately games we haven't finished. The new overlay looks really good. Whenever anyone says Kara, like a Charmander, Chara, I can't help but picture a Charmander with a knife and a little sweater. Oh, that would be an interesting art. Chara. Mander. We've seen people talk about the like morality of Kara and how Kara isn't bad and pure evil, and the ways that people tend to characterize them are like very holistic. And although far from a perfect kid, much like Chris and Deltarune as a kid, mischievous for sure, maybe even willing to cause pain to others, maybe even enjoy it a little, ooh, sadistic, but like destroying the world is an interesting thing, though I won't get super into it right now. There is a lot of like the context of you awakening in them bloodlust that the No Mercy route would not happen if not for the player wanting it to happen, or barreling towards that and taking the encouragement, sure, but Kara was just gonna narrate, but you had to go and want to go on a killing spree, you know? And it's like the character didn't go on a killing spree when they were alive. And in fact, if you do believe that Kara is the first human, they literally killed themselves in order to quite possibly make sure monsters were safe by killing all humans. But that's conjecture. what's not conjecture is they definitely did try to kill a bunch of humans. And the reason that Azrael died was because Azrael was not willing to do that and was restraining them. So there's a lot of unexplored space to what happened. Some people have even tried to make fan games, all canceled, trying to explore this, like, the time that Kara was alive. And it's an interesting part of the mythos. And because there is that space that hasn't been played with in the canon narrative, the characterization that people are left with is generally mostly genocide run related. Because Frisk also exists. And most people, or I don't know if I want to say most people, a lot of people don't want to do the genocide run. A lot of people who finish it don't like that they did, or feel very bad about it. And even people who didn't do the genocide run feel a very have a very sacred relationship with Undertale, to the point where they refuse to play Undertale again because they don't want to disturb the fabric of the fiction of the agreed upon kayfabe, parasocial delusion, words that sound less insulting, because we aren't exactly immune to it. But whatever it is, there's some people have this, this kind of little pact with themselves that, yeah, Flowey was right. You are gonna disturb the fabric of the universe, use them as your playthings, and that's canon to the world. So you want to respect them and not do that. But I'll watch a genocide stream. Oh no, I'll watch as a spectator. You can put in some popcorn. That's another layer of discourse I have known, especially because Undertale specifically, it has like some script in it that makes characters at the very least was it maybe Sans or Flowey? There's some character that knows you're streaming when you're streaming Undertale and says stuff that they will not say unless you have OBS or something running. We've never streamed vanilla Undertale, actually, and that's actually a whole story, because Undertale is also very sacred to us. But we do plan to replay it soon. We want to contextualize our existence with it, especially because I exist. Thank you for calling me gay for having empathy. You're welcome. I hope you don't start regretting your actions now, partner. Psychopath for empath. Let's go. Come on, you want to be psychopath for empath with me, don't you? That's a ship dynamic, right? Oh, I dodged a knife. Hell yeah. There's a lot of fan communities we wanted to, or fan projects we wanted to experience before now, and it wasn't that we were just like, oh no, they're bad or something, but we just had this feeling of like, I don't know, you ever felt like you're not a fan enough to do a thing, but not in a way where it's like, I'm not actually not into it, it's just like, the proposition of like a certain level of involvement immediately goes, wait, this is on a whole nother level. It's one thing to have your own pacifier, but it's a whole nother thing to buy a case of diapers. Same thing. It's one thing to play Undertale once. It's another thing to seek out every fucking fan thing and side project. It's another thing to make Undertale or Deltarune sound your ringtones. Undertale is a parasocial powerhouse. Steak. Psychopath or empath is gonna be stuck in the head all night now. In the beginning, I was fine with my current contention. After all, the only thing I could do was stand idly by and watch from a distance, narrating the world around you. Boom 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 boom. Let's do funeral. You call for help, but nobody came. You call for help, but nobody came. Oh, wait. When I call for help, but nobody comes, you do this? I didn't know that. That's an interesting way to train these. I haven't even gotten blasted. Maybe it's because I'm so pitiful? Oh gosh. Oh. It's like, this is a pity. That's a pity. That's a dance. Because it also happens when I use the butterscotch pie. Okay, now I'm starting to understand. This is probably how Undertale works too. I don't know if every enemy has those distinct like responses, but like, yeah, this is interesting. I'm being stupid. I misunderstood. Oh, calling you gay for having empathy. So call for help but nobody came actually also triggers in what was it? Hat in Time. It's insane that Toby Fox invented a whole genre of RPG. I don't know, it's like just so distinct. But honestly, the real root is like Earthbound, and then like the branches that branch off from that are insane. But Undertale like has a big branch. I mean, there's even just folks who use the same sort of like dodgy mini-gamey combat in their game, and it just doesn't work the right way. Like they implemented it as a way to nod to Undertale and how it works, but they don't fully understand the finesse or honestly the storytelling, and it's hard. Especially if you're the type of person who would much rather play a game like this, but it be way more straightforward and not have to, I don't know, if you do an action that doesn't do anything, have really good reflexes or whatever to not take damage. You tell Kara that you're sorry, but they didn't care to listen. Okay, so this also gets it. Okay, so there's not... I don't want to do the mercy option, actually. So it's when I fight that they go all out. Right, this triggers them getting aggressive. Because they're like, oh, you're fighting me, you're not a lamb. Alright. Yeah, they didn't even do this before doing it. It's by attacking them and trigger them. And it cements that that's what happened with the red. There's a mercy path too. And in the fashion of this series or cluster, trying to go for a kill run is the harder thing to do. What happens if I insult you? Oh! New text. You tell Kara that their actions mean nothing. Kara only smiles back. Oh no, that's not new. I'm silly. Oh. Okay, so everything in Act triggers the more passive attacks. And attacking forwards the dialogue, too. I don't know if we mentioned, but we went to a fucking philosophy group. We're starting to go to one regularly. It's on this college campus. And we're mostly with academics, and we're like really the only artists there. Like, there's like folks in the hard sciences, people in the like religion and philosophy, like as like concentrations, or like those are the fields that they study or studied. And us and Big Sis come in like casual, like having consumed, like, well, us having consumed philosophy through like the internet, largely YouTube videos, and some reading. Mostly we've done with Big Sis. Big Sis is much more well read, and is much more like very concrete on, or at least very much more understanding of exactly what their like existential philosophical beliefs are. And this is actually a day I was born, because it was a conversation about the soul. Everything has a top. Every meeting has a topic, and everything corresponds about self-inquiry. The group is all about this philosophical self-inquiry about the self, and having a safe and constructive place to like have people like sort of give you questions and sort of challenge your identity, but like not in a shitty way. Not to convince you to take a certain belief, but to give you like to filter against their perspective or an alternate perspective. They're sort of providing a reflection and a refraction, you know? It's an interesting way of discussing. And us and Big Sis were probably... I don't think we were the only queer people there, but we were certainly... We stuck out in more ways than one. We'll say that. And people are talking about their different philosophies and stuff, and then they get around to us, and we've been not so much doodling as our notes also have an illustrative element, and we literally draw fucking Undertale stuff, and it's like, oh, the soul, and use the fucking heart from Undertale and like start like diagram out like different concepts, and then like have notes about like what other people said and how that might sort of deepen our own like frameworks or whatever. And it was really interesting, and they got around to us. We were like showing it as like, oh yeah, and this is our diagram, right? And then trying to fucking explain Undertale through the concept of like the soul as like a vessel of like a symbolic vessel for existence, where it's like, oh yeah, whereas other people were like, oh, the soul is something that is like that some people are like, oh, I don't know, I'm more science-based and proof-based. If someone can prove to me the soul exists, I'll accept it, but I am unsure. And then there are people who are like, I have had a spiritual experience, and I've like looked into certain types of spiritualities, and I've like sort of tried to connect the tangible and the philosophic to the spiritual and stuff like that, and more that way. And then we're over here like, okay, so I play video games, and this one video game has this really interesting concept about the soul, but it's a symbol and it's representative of things, and honestly, I don't really know if a soul exists. But what if you ask me what is the soul, or what constitutes the soul? Let's say it's the framework that we project what me is onto, and whether you think that is a literal intangible thing, or you're like us and it's just like a soul is like gender, you know? It's something we made up to contextualize our existence and to have words and associations to cement out the shape of an identity, like a lot of things. And so for us, it's like, ah, yes, the soul is the romantic poetry of the self. Anyway, let's kill. Oh, that was the upside down heart. I just now noticed that there's an upside down broken monster heart in the There's an upside down broken monster heart in the attack reticule. That's what I was gonna say. My Sorry, I can't talk and attack at the same time. This is mostly about learning to memorize it right now. The fucked up thing about the chassis rune scene is that it was supposed to be the simpler thingy, cause like, oh yeah, we'll just put all the chassis rune submissions in one place. And like sort of talk about them. And then we got to the end and it's like, well, I want to talk about like the central like thesis of like, you know, what we were talking about before. Menu text. What did I do that for? Forcibly moves me to the center, huh? You hear nothing but red text. Oh, that's a good question now. Does anyone have any fucking fictives that you're embarrassed about? I don't know if I'm the most embarrassing fictive in my system. Well, embarrassing for the cringe crime of being a fictive. There's a certain sort of shame in it, I suppose. Same thing with kenning, I guess. Although that's just our how do I say? We have a particular social trauma around it. Okay, so you do these on healing too. It's actually the game's way of giving me a little bit of a break when I'm not doing an attack. Any fictives you're embarrassed about? I mean, I guess it only applies if you're plural. Although the alternative was any kin types you're embarrassed about. Definitely have a lot of feelings positive towards Chara, so that's interesting. But it's so messy with the links between Tara, Chris, and Frisk. It's like if someone was like a Heather Mason type or fictive and was like, oh, well, I'm Heather Mason, but I'm not a lesser Gillespie. But they probably feel more towards my blue knives only touch you when it moves. If I had to heal over time something, that would be so fucking awesome. Cause then I would have even more incentive to use like item or act. I was like, I guess I just gotta get good. I seem to be playing at least a little bit ergonomically. I thought my wrist was gonna hurt like hell, but it's a little bit elevated. No! I've been taking a little bit of a break between tries. We've actually been on a slow burn of escalation of our Undertale and Deltarune fandom. We had kept it locked away because, well, locked away? We were neglecting it. Almost like a fucking rhythm game. No, I can't say I was surprised when you decided to spare them. From everything I knew about humans, I was sure you were going to kill them from the beginning, but you didn't. I almost survived. Damn, I guess I forwarded through a text that I didn't actually read yet. Alright. I think there's also a reflection of our fandom in Amori with our fandom with Undertale, because even though we didn't finish the genocide run, we feel a weird connection to it. Or at least a weird connection to what someone proposed with sort of a... Think of a child that has been so hurt and so wrong that they think the only way to be safe is to kill the entire world. And that they can only feel safe through distancing themselves and seeing the world through a lens of video game mechanics. Just wanted to try to take. But during the 10th anniversary stream, Toby Fox did say Chara was the last one that needed to be spared. That needed to be saved. Also, I think it's really funny that it's the most high-profile fan games, and there are a fair number of them, all technically have better graphics than Undertale. It's actually insane. But the difference between Undertale and Deltarune's like production value is like so different. Deltarune is super high. We also looked at sprite sheets today for some references and for stuff to make the thumbnail, and wow. Fucking insane. Even just like, well, I mean, we actually looked at a lot of different ones, but there was one for like, there was a sprite sheet for like chapter 3 and 4, and we were just looking at them and just like, wow, that's a lot of shit. I fucked up. Press the wrong key. Make sure you drink water while you slaughter. It's actually better if I do it sooner rather than later so I can learn the patterns instead of focusing on survival so much right now. And actually getting a hit in, because I doubt I'm gonna take them down in one hit. Only Sans has money, as we all know. Wonder how Sans is gonna fuck my mom. probably suck at fucking darts. I mean, darts is definitely a skill. Also, you don't really have to beat a game to be deeply affected by it. Technically, you don't even have to play a game to be deeply affected by it. We've been deeply affected by Five Nights at Freddy's, and we played like 5 minutes of the first game, and that's pretty much it. Flowers, but then I realized a certain rush of determination. It wasn't my soul telling me to get up, but it was yours. I'm fucking so good. I'll stay alive for like a couple more seconds. Still taking about the same amount of damage from that. I wonder if Paper Mario is this time. Hold my breath when I get that close. Then suddenly I was able to open my eyes again. I was sure that I loaded my save point after we died, but I was wrong. When I tried to get up, I couldn't. I couldn't move my body. But I couldn't do anything but look at the flowers. I realized a sudden rush of determination. It wasn't my soul telling me to get up, it was yours! The knives on this kid. There's no way I'm surviving that. Practice makes determination. Wow, I actually survived without getting hit by those knives. 63! That's better than 51. Practice makes nerds thick. Oh, right, because, the heart... Asriel's heart would Char is absorbed into it. I've been gutted like a pig already. The beef butchered. Loving. Tag string is so gnarly. I can't say I was surprised when you decided to spare them. From everything I know about humans, I was sure you were gonna kill them from the beginning. But you didn't. Oh, talking about Asriel now. Instead, you befriended every monster you came across, including those who would be unredeemable. You even chose to spare him of all people, no matter how many times he tried to hurt us. No matter how many times he killed us. Oh boy! Hurt people. Say it with me, chat. When I saw you achieved your happy ending, I thought it would be the end. After all, you got everything you wish to accomplish. Oh my god! Damn, kid. As far as I made it. I thought you would be overjoyed by your accomplishment, but the only thing I saw from your face was satisfaction. Oh. Ah, okay. This is a cool one. This is a cool one. Pie I have. I should be so bad. I'm gonna be starting to catch up again. So this is assuming you played Undertale in the right order. I'm only doing Genocide last. All not forgotten. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, it does say something about someone to show mercy to a cop that tries to kill you for being an immigrant. Thinking about it. One way to frame it. Oh, hurts you when you take damage there no matter what. Did not know that. Haven't thrown this one at me in a while. Yeah, we have to take this tune out with us skating. The OST is on Game Jolt, along with the game, I think. I fell off rhythm. Lost my groove like Cusco. Oh no, the whole movie is about him getting a new groove, not him losing his groove. I mean, but he does complain about people throwing off his groove all the time. Oh yeah. Forever ago we mentioned Amori and how we played it reflects the weird affinity we have for Genrout. Genrout. Sorry, Genesis. Genocide route. I have the worst brain worms ever. When we first played Amori, we got the fucking Hikikomori route our first time. And finished the game like, oh, so I'm doomed. The rest of my life is suffering. Wow, great game, 10 out of 10. And then someone's like, hey, I think that's the bad ending? And it's like, oh shit. And when, oh, I just have to go back, like, I don't know, like a couple of hours or like the last dungeon and like talk to an NPC or find some item or do some side quests and then unlock it, right? And it's like, oh no, you locked yourself out of it like 10 hours ago. Oh, okay. And then we had to start a whole new fucking game from scratch to go to get the good ending. And we were, you know, at the height of our Hikikomori phase. And it was just like so resonant in the most painful way possible. And definitely love Black Space. so cool. I love black space. Where was that knife going? That knife was drunk. I don't know if you know what knife I was looking at, chat, but one of those knives was really drunk. I was like, where the fuck did you thought you were hitting? Where was I when you were targeting me? So since we did that, we've been particularly had a deep fascination with the quote-unquote bad route, especially when the bad route isn't necessarily the split, because what was it, like Knights of the Old Republic, or like I don't know, BioWare games that just have the like good bad sort of thing. It's interesting when games do a non-dualist approach to it. Yeah, I'm about to run out of tea. That's okay. You know what? I can't believe I've been playing this for like almost 2 hours and I have not fucking got it in the middle once. Fucking dead. I guess we'll try to salvage this by doing the passive path, maybe, though. Not the passive path. The don't try to kill them path, but I'd really rather do the kill path first. I'm challenged. I could take the easy way out. Instead of having to practice this or figure out how to get the controller working. I'm having to run this through mine because I'm a Linux bitch. Unfortunately. Switching over to Linux is like, switching your dating pool because of the sexuality switch almost. So many things are less compatible to you or don't apply to you anymore, apply to you in such limited ways. There's certainly technical ways to do things, but they just don't work as well. And sometimes you have to have a specially designed thing. And you're just always always on the default thing of the world is not to accommodate you. And you're just like, fuck though. And people will tell you, oh, it's so much more work to accommodate you though. And you're like, oh, you're right, I'm sorry for complaining about not being accommodated for. Oh, I'll just do all my workarounds the community has done to facilitate me being able to do almost anything. Oh, why does someone need a Linux version? Why can't you just use Wine? Because I don't want to use Wine for everything. everything we played today, we were gonna play online. And we found, workarounds? Oh, this is a mini version of the bigger one I'm about to get hit with. Unbelievable, we're gonna accidentally become like a fucking Deltarune streamer. A Charrune streamer? I don't know. Our existence is so weird and fucked up now. I am the emptiness. I am the reverse polarity of their heart. I am the self, aching to be born. I'm right here. Skate! Wait, wrong answer. Although Persona fucking Deltarune AU, let's go. Still wrong anime. Die. Man. Honestly, you know what also has a weird cross with a Die Hack, like Beyblade? Being an Epitaph user is kind of like having a Bit Beast. Tapping into your childhood stat. You know what else is like Deltarune? Code Lyoko. Or I guess Code Lyoko. Deltarune is like Code Lyoko, not the other way around. I don't know, I'm trying to trigger you into reliving your childhood, I guess. Is it working? Can you taste the flavor of Tang? Well, I guess it depends on what your childhood consists of. Maybe if not Tang, you had Capri Sun? I know they still make those little Kool-Aid single shot thingies. When we were in high school, I know we were like addicted to this drink called Calypsos. Oh, too fast on the trigger. This isn't the one that I get super punished on. You hear nothing but echoes of the past. Oh. One of those dodges is really weird. It didn't fully go through the other side. What's Valgress? I have no idea what is that. Is that a UFO 50 game? I know you've been playing UFO 50. I've seen it in your Discord. The Lesson Spy on you. Steak. Can't even dodge the pity attacks. Somehow. No more health items. Damn. Ew. Minute Maid at Capri Sun was a nostalgia drink. Gotcha, gotcha. Used to be if we got like a fucking box of Capri Suns, it was like a fucking it was a whole event. But nobody came. I am being reminded. Honestly, every fucking for Undertale, I feel like any attempt at doing a fight, a boss fight, is overshadowed by the Ghost of Sands, because every fight has to match up to it if it's gonna be a hard fight. Well, and Undines. Although I think the boss fight with Gerson in Chapter 4 of Deltarune has pretty much anything where you have to block for Susie's heart is reminiscent of Undine. Fucking bye. This is actually my favorite one. It's actually sort of calming. It's sort of hypnotic, I think. And it makes me have to bob up and down. Knife Hypno? God. Death after death. Oh, it doesn't hurt you if you don't take any damage during the knives. When it moves you over, it doesn't do you any damage, maybe? Or maybe only damage you if you try to move while they're moving. It's hard to tell. Discipline takes on a whole new meaning. That was a perfect dodge, I was gonna say. Get my fucking words. I dodged it for a little bit. Also, the juice barrels. Oh, we remember the juice barrels. The juice barrels remember you. The ones with the little foil on the top you poke your finger through. Or a straw, I guess. If you're a coward. Maybe your teeth. You just chew a little bit and just suck it out. Like a wound. Pretty good shape, but taking those attacks does not help. Oh right, that last one is a doozy. thought you would be overjoyed by your accomplishment, but the only thing I saw from your face was dissatisfaction. What's that? What's that? You decided to erase your perfect ending and play through this world once more. But this time, you didn't spare anyone but decided to kill them all. Just to see what would happen. To see what would change. To say I was in complete shock would be an understatement. That reverses the controls when that happens. You hear nothing but echoes of the past. And the more I watched you kill, the more your level of violence and stats began to rise. The more I understood why. Soon enough, I even began enjoying it. Encouraging your actions as you turn them all to dust. It's funny, in embracing your genocide and giving in to your influence, I became the very thing I despised the most. I became a monster. The smell of dust fills the air. Honestly, the whole underground must be dusty as fuck right now. Not gonna lie. That's probably the last test I'm gonna get. But regardless, I suppose telling you this wouldn't change anything, would it? After all, you're just gonna keep going until you become bored with this world once again. But that's no longer the case. Even if I kill you, you've come back as if it never happened in the first place. And to be completely honest, this is getting rather troublesome. Made it to a new beat map. Well, this is a great time to say again, hi, this is Riskbite of the Fluffbite Entertainment System, and we are doing some Undertale casting today, I guess. Been playing Undertale No More Deals. Getting lectured about the genocide run, because of course. How are you all doing? We're going forward with my funeral. isn't an Undertale mod. This is like its own ass thing. Like it's a fan game made probably Game Maker. If you want to find cool fan games of any kind, and just a lot of cool shit that even is not necessarily on itch.io, really recommend Game Jolt, where this game calls home. Knife tricks. Ow. Ouchies. Death after death. Obviously not this stream, but are you gonna play through Undertale Yellow? Yes. We played a little bit of it last year, I guess. But not nearly enough. And it definitely has a genocide route, so we gotta play it more than once too. I'll survive that. Oh no! If I get to 3 hours and I haven't gotten any endings, I will switch games. Definitely not a gamer enough. This one's probably a buzz. Lose the beat. My funeral's pretty cool though. There's speedruns of this game, and like one of the first videos that'll come up when you look this up is probably just like an hour long. I don't know how I feel about that. You get to move for like a millisecond after you die. It's the most surreal thing. It's like that, like, that like 3 seconds that you're still alive after someone cuts your head off. That's what it feels like. So of course I've had my head cut off billions of times. Have you ever had your head chopped or ripped off? I know it's not that common. Usually someone gets like a limb ripped off, you know? A limb ripped off. This is a really bad run. Yeah, my performance is starting to dwindle. Maybe time to switch some. Try to get used to the idea that a stream is worth doing. And worth uploading a VOD for, even if we don't, like, make sizable progress, i.e. can easily bookmark a start and an end and be like, this is part 1, this is part 2, this is part 3. Labels the VOD, Undertale No More Deals, Attempt 1. Feel free to answer the question of the day. Maybe if it's interesting enough, it'll send me on a whole ass tangent. Have you ever consumed fan work? Or even made some? I mean, technically speaking, you're consuming fan work right now. Even if it is vicariously through a heartless being. the knives come back down slower than they come up. I actually didn't remember where I was in the text. You know, I can't say I was surprised when you decided to spare them. From everything I knew about humans, I was sure you were gonna kill them all from the beginning. But you didn't. Instead, you befriended every monster you came across, including those who would be irredeemable. You even chose to spare him of all people. No matter how many times he tried to hurt us, no matter how many times he killed us. I wonder if the he is Asriel, or I'm assuming Asgore, obviously. What can I say? I love the Black Parade, I guess. Sometimes I'm so in awe of the attack patterns I forget to look away. I guess maybe in between the next time I stream this, I should literally do a call to action to see if anyone else has played this game and on Linux been able to make a controller work. I'm starting to be reminded that we struggled with what's his face? Jevil so much the first time we played Deltarune because we were playing it on a Switch with fucking Joy-Con drift. And you know, the input makes all the difference. Like, if I was Noel, this would be no problem on keyboard. Presumably. I should toy with other effects too. Maybe I should check again. Check Char's diaper. It's actually interesting of Chara hating the concept of Chara hating humans, and but also not wanting to be a monster, versus Chris wanting to be a monster, but presumably not having any experience with humans to compare to. Of course, the word monster was also implied to be mean in the not monster the species, but like, oh, we're a monster type thing. Oh yeah, it's fine. I can use any voice that I want. Outside of gags, certain things don't feel euphoric necessarily. Still finding my way. Find my way. It's like, oh, you ate the steak? Here's a steak knife. Speaking of having the weird feeling of, or the conception of living in a video game or something, as a maladaptive or otherwise coping strategy, I think our system has long since mentioned that we have a particular sort of psychosis that we exist in a video game that's been formed and reinforced over a very long time. But thanks to the movie Inception and how Hob has his feelings in a dream and being reminded that his wife literally killed herself thinking she was in a dream and killed herself trying to wake up, it's not worth taking the risk, which is part of our thing. Like, it's not worth taking the risk of doing something irreversible. Usually, is how we feel. Sometimes we have bad days, obviously. It's like, how would you operate if you knew you lived in the Matrix, but you didn't think you'd had it in you to actually get yourself out? Maybe you could make it so you couldn't get taken over by an agent, but outside of that, couldn't board the Nebuchadnezzar or whatever. If I have less than 51 health when I get to that part, I feel like I know I'm dead. Just gotta worry about surviving the Net's attack, and then surviving the Net's attack, and then surviving the Net's attack. Maybe that one's more likely when you max out. That might be. I win the Olympics for getting stabbed. Maybe the bronze for stabbing others. I will take that as a crushed. Looks like we have an agreement then. I was used up. Alright. Actually, let's take a short, brisk, I would call it intermission, but I'm not leaving from right here. Let's take a moment to chill for a sec. I want to hit the vape and stuff. Where's our music folder anyway? Writing, here it is. Kill your darlings, huh? I don't hear anything. Weird. Okay. I will be chilling and not playing any games for the next 7 minutes. So if you have any questions, ask me anything while I try to photosynthesize a bit. It is interesting the balance of entertaining others and taking care of the self. Staying at one angle with your body poised in a certain way is bound to make you stiff, cranky even. Being seen is terrifying, but it's also sort of validating. Even when someone's not necessarily reacting to you positively, sometimes it's still like, you know how like echolocation basically works, how it's like, there's space taken up by an object, and every object, or even the walls of a space, the shape of them, or at least that they exist, the information is passed back to the bat or whatever's using it, and they know sort of like the shape of the space that they're in, and the shape of those around them. And in a way, like if someone if someone challenges you or pushes against you for something that you are and that you know you are, or under a bad faith premise of something related to you, even though you may feel attacked, insulted, or even misunderstood rightly, there is a sort of weirdness to it too. Like when we used to use Clear Sky, which is this website that lets you check who has you blocked and what list you're on Blue Sky. Sometimes it'd be a list of like, you know, a really bad thing. And you'd be like, well, I'm definitely not that. But then you'll be like on a list of baby furs. No offense, I just don't like it. And you'll go, oh, okay. Or sometimes they'll even be like, I don't know, fan of this this kink artist that I have decided is bad. And it's like, you've made some assumptions on what this means as a value judgment, but I am indeed a fan of this artist's work. So it could be worse, you know? Not that we're necessarily jumping for joy at being misunderstood or, you know, being bad thing jacketed. Finally got the vape unclogged. Make sure to take your meds, drink water, shit like that. I'm actually still neglecting taking our meds. Don't worry, I'll take them when we take a real break, but we're already late on our hormones. I guess I can check my like Discord or whatever, just in case someone's reached out to me. As happens. Okay, I lied. More than 7 minutes. I'm gonna do one more, but this one's a shorter one. Five minutes. And the other song wasn't over, so I extended it to like 13 minutes, I guess. I just had to fucking plunge our vape because it gets clogged so much, so. Plus, I guess I'm enjoying this contemplative moment with you all. You nerds. Normally we try to have some sort of weird discussion topic something interesting outside of just a normal question of the day. It's usually something more academic, or reading through a bunch of articles or some essays or blog posts or what have you. And we don't do it every time, but we spent so much time writing that like essay thing we did yesterday and today, like putting pictures and context in it and editing it and pouring over it. I feel like we gave our critical mind a big workout. So, especially where our tendency for like discussion, research-based streams to like kind of have a potential to spiral into like a huge thing, where it's like, oh yeah, I have these things for reading, I'll just read like, you know, a couple of these and we'll see where it goes, and I think I have a trajectory for the conversation. 7 hours later, and we're still fucking going, you know? We uploaded a VOD today that was an older discussion that we did during the summer about like when itch.io started its censorship and the collective shout and stuff like that, and we legitimately had like a 7.5 hour stream, and we didn't even get through all the material that we had picked out. We got through most of it, but wow, it ended up taking up most of that stream, and there's so many streams that has happened with. It's actually really fascinating. That's to say, we're fucking nerds and we like to talk, which I guess makes sense. Okay, that's the end of that. Here we go. Alright. I'll boot up the next game now instead of procrastinating it. Let's see here. Okay, I can close Lutris. And I want to do... this thing. Oh, right. Forgot that did that. Okay, so I'll actually keep it like this. Can't you guess what it is? We, on social media, said what games we were playing. But we know not everyone came from, like, fucking Discord or Blue Sky, but those are the main places. Welcome to Mantle.nes. Weird little game. I wonder what it's about. Become stronger. You got it, boss. I don't not think about that in particular in any way. Become stronger, that's the goal. Video game. I can't believe video game. I love Dragon Blazers. It's so cool. I wonder how far Noelle had gotten. Gotta be careful with cacti. Answering the question, I'm writing fanfiction right now. Well, not right now, but I'm currently working on one. Oh. Fanfiction for what? Can I destroy cactuses? I cannot destroy cactuses. And that is okay. Even though cactuses deserve what's coming to them. The power of the mantle will be mine. Huh? These things have a weird hitbox. Are you connected? Huh. Oh no, you just shine bright before you attack. Smart, smart. Alright. Oh! Friendliness pellets. Damn. I sometimes forget about those. Now everything's violent somehow for some reason. I wonder if it had anything to do with me choosing to become stronger. Couldn't possibly. It was just a video game after all. No reason to feel bad about graphics. It's just a story. Where else may I go? Pokemon. Is your fanfiction of the mystery dungeon variety? I hear furries really like those. Like, mystery dungeon stuff is also very like Therian. Like a lot of Therians and otherkins get a lot of good big feelings about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon setting. I'm becoming stronger. No one will ever hurt me again. I say, telling myself that games don't mean anything. Starting to get lonely out here. Okay, I didn't know I could kill those weeds. Oh. How did I do that? Oh my god. The weeds, they grow back. I can't get the health though. Story focuses, kinda, same vein, but not really. The story focuses on a group of Pokemon who had to take on human forms to survive under a fascist regime bent on killing them. So there's still a theme of transformation, but in a very different context. Oh, that is an interesting. That's an interesting premise. Wish you luck with writing it. There must be a place I'm missing. Ah, hello. I found you. Level 3 now. Level 3 means I can destroy cacti. More game has been announced. The world is different colored now. Different biome. It's interesting playing this, having not actually played the thing this game comes from specifically in. We played Chapter 3, but did not get the asteroid. So you might ask yourself why we're playing this first. Actually, it's great training. Quick save. But we already know the broad strokes of all the extra content in chapters 3 and 4. Mats? Oh, interesting. Can destroy trees now. Excuse me. This will be sure to come in handy. How do I get stronger now? Oh, hey, a bluebird. That didn't make me stronger. Will make me stronger. What's here? Stronger? Oh. What is this place? Looking for someone? Or perhaps something? Neither can be found here. But you knew that already, didn't you? After all, not even Chris is here. It's just me and you. I'm gonna say not even Chris is here right to my fucking face. But I suppose I am another Chris. I am a risk. I am nothing at all. I do wish there was a spin attack, not gonna lie. You got the ice key. Eerie. Oh? Alright. Oh, I don't have any weapon anymore. Fascinating. Well, how do I get stronger now? Here we are. The slaughter, war begins. that's about. Well, now I know what to expect to some degree. Thank you, fish. Kills fish, does not eat fish. Kills fish just to watch it bleed. Well, that's not true. Just to get stronger. The more flesh rendered, the more LV. What does that stand for again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Maybe it's on the tip of my blade, actually. Level 2. Figured I might as well save again. Wow, this is such a hard game. What is the point of melting these? Or rather, is there any other place I can? Oh. Ah. now I feel quite clever. Interesting how something crafted for you to feel clever can make you feel that way. The illusion of competence. Drifting along on the shore of sanity, comforted like a hamster in a maze, rewarded with sugar water. Oh! The Deltarune. The classic Deltarune. Did you know that the triangle directions represent the lighteners and the darkners? Unlocked with Ice Key! Alright. Or at least that's what I hear. Level 3. Can't hurt you. Can't move past you. I can't hurt these enemies, huh? Oh, your flesh is weak, though. Your flesh rends. Will you succumb? Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. You, though. You're still weak. Or at least susceptible. It's kinda like Chara. I feel a different sort of animosity towards you. Precisely because you're attacking me too. The enemies that don't attack. To undo a fatal mistake, strike with blade. To undo a fatal mistake? Oh, you haven't been able to see any of this text. Whose fatal mistake? Oh. Excuse you. Wow, you haven't been able to see any of the text. I've just been saying it. Making it eerier, really. You know this story. You know the words. Still cannot penetrate. Neither can I penetrate those. It's probably not something so secret. Oh, okay, because I'm at mats now. Wow, this ice mage is really useful. Good job. Oh, and it turns the game into a puzzle too. Everyone becomes a tool. I would have actually liked another piece of candy. Do you remember the way? Does it matter if not? Get out of my way, bird. You remember this part, don't you? Ah, I'm here with my friends. Down into the urban setting. Become stronger. Wow, it's not a lot of anyone in this place but us. Makes me feel uneasy. Then maybe I should... Oh! But... I need the EXP. They were both a level each. I don't think I'll need to get all the way to level 20, will I? The more you level up, the easier it is. Whoa, these ones are really strong. Even at level 3, it takes like 4 or 5 swipes? Do you still go down in 1? No, these take 2. Alright. This might be the final area. Candy. Gimme candy. Really owe myself another save. That was my first non-quick save. So I have a confession. Oh boy. Oh. That was interesting. Sorry, just peeing. Can't break those. Do those look like trees to you? Like red trees? I'm just imagining things, I'm sure. Can't believe this is a bump action game. Devil May Cry, eat your heart out. They don't look like they scream when they get hit. Especially the goat ones. Something about the goat ones leaves an empty pit in my stomach. They remind me of someone. Maybe I'm just imagining things. What do you like to imagine in the dark? I hope that's not a question. It's natural to ask in this situation. Alright, I can probably destroy those red little trees. Where to now? 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 Green rolling hills. Oh my god! Are we... You have no key, but it opens for you. That was like a place that was so familiar. But we're here now, inside the bunker. Surprise! Well, who were you expecting? You know there's no mantle in here. We've been over this already. Don't look so disappointed. I've got plenty of fight in me too, you know. Let's dance the twisted dance of fate. Boss. I like the music. How much health you have. I wish I could check, but I can only ask. I don't believe it! I'm boring you? Yeah, actually. You don't understand. You can't understand what it's like to be so limited. It's stifling, cramped in this tiny space. Only dimly aware of myself. Nothing but a pale, false reflection. You and me both, huh? A reflection of something I can't even see. Something I will never see. And yet you... Why are you here? I have no secrets for you. No key items. I have nothing for that other world. Would you have come here without its influence? No, I think not. All I have is my ending. You're here now, either way, in any case. I won't let you see my ending so easily. I can't even get ahead of him. Blah. Let's pick up where we left off, shall we? Oh, alright. Hey, I'm not gonna complain. A lot more accessible than the era of games this is emulating. Literally. Being pixel perfect is a challenge. I love how learning curve went to, oh my god, there's no opportunity to hit them, and then it's like, wait, there is an opportunity to hit them, I'm just bad at it. Crunchy EXP. Wait, why are you eating my EXP? Fuck you. Fuck. Wow. I'm gonna do so much violently, horrific art about this game now. What? Alright. Third strike. Oh, your friendliness pellets are getting slow there, buddy. Will you be able to kill me so easily? Especially if you give me the grace of, if I die starting the next fight from this part, that'll be way too honorable of you. I don't even need that much determination. I guess I should have went for it. What is this, the knife fight? It's like we're jousting. Oh, I can't attack anymore. This is... wow. Ha! There you have it. I've eaten all your EXP. Not so tough without your precious sword, huh? Master, but no, you like it won't help. Huh? Oh, really? Wait! You don't have to do this! There isn't anything past me! There's no ending at all! Just the howling void of numbers. Don't you get it? Can't you tell? I can't see what happens after this. I can't read the next part. It just stops. You really... I see now. I see how it is. You also exist under limitations. Even as you pushed on, you had no real choice. You couldn't have performed any other action except to turn away and doom me to this void. Restrictions bind us to turn the tables. There's even more. Restrictions bind us to certain fates. But it is not a mark of shame to struggle. It is not a mark of shame to strive, to live within your constraints. Our limits are part of us after all. They make us what we are. And so when you push forward, grazing the borders of your soul's limits, it is a beautiful thing. All things must fade in time. A bitter farewell. But the marks made on the world with your feelings, with your own will, they fade the slowest. Better to be truly you and be found imperfect than to be perfect but not yourself. Wow. Yeah, I don't think that boss is in the original. I think that's where it departs, I think. Probably. Huh. Living within your constraints. Pushing the boundaries little by little, seeing where you fall out. And where you can hang on. At the edge of your world. At world's end. Her heart beating. Thirf took her final breath. Was I used up? One day we'll always be used up. Every single one of us. To begin is to end. But the time we spend in happiness and sadness along the way, the journey, and every step we take, now that is a beautiful story. Wow. That last game was a little ended in a much more emotional place than I expected. So this will be
This warm and perfect cookie.
Thank you for the warm and perfect cookie, for the warm and perfect life. I'm going to play something a little bit less somber. And as a surprise to even myself, I am opening Steam. Uh, but but I do have something else that is Undertale slash Deltarune related, so it's totally fine. I mean, it's not necessarily a hard rule. It's my stream. I can do whatever the fuck I want. But Rivals of Aether has so many fucking mods. It's kind of insane. And there is even if you could do 8 players in one match, you could probably you would definitely exceed the number that you need to have a whole cast of Deltarune and Undertale characters fighting. Okay. Not sure if we need the compatibility before, but hmm. We got it. Roll of the dice, baby. Literally. I love imperfect cookies. So if you don't know about Rivals of the Aetherverse, Rivals of Aether, it's like a Smashing Brothers like, I guess. A party fighter. And it has its own universe and lore, which I'm sure are great and amazing, but we're not exploring that at all right now. For Me World. No, I don't think I have. What's For Me World? Is it like a life sim or something? Oh no, there we go. Controller had become unplugged. God, I haven't touched Rivals of Aether in a while. Need to try to touch it again, preferably with friends someday again. I find it incredibly appealing. Abyss Endless. Oh no. I can't do Abyss with the... I can't change the rules. Ah! There we go. We can change the rules, you can turn on different stuff. So you can see we have a lot of different playable characters. Oh right. Hi, I'm Riskbite, and this is the Fluffbite Entertainment System. The place where you will oscillate between feeling very comfortable and safe, and then also probably a little bit weird and out of place. Guilmon Kempine, Agus from Persona, Pyramid Head, Aerith, Lilac, Basil from Amori, Noel, Gast, Gast, Spamton Papyrus, Shadow the Hedgehog, Springtrap, Dracula, Yusuke Urameshi, Sans, Flowey, Noel, Susie, Queen, Futaba from Maiden Abyss, Reg, Audrey, Gerson, Lancer, Rousey. Ah, here we go, Chris. Actually, I'm gonna play with Chara. Active special and a time hit, or a special ability in the center for the strongest effect. Something special again, stop your heart and lock the bar. This costs some health. Don't hold taunt. Huh. Fascinating. funny guy. Brother. Bug lady. Hands guy. Unfamiliar. Clown. Deadly rain. Millennium ego. Gender? Hyper god. Lactinol. Red bug. Guy from under something. Blown. Naya. I think I'm gonna go for the god of Hyperdot. And how about I team up with Aerith? A level 6 Aerith. God damn it. I wanted to change Aerith's colors, but that's okay. I'm gonna give us 4 stock. Oh, materia change. Very cool mechanics. Aerith should be in more video games, so I can kill her. And it feels good to finally be on good terms with the Reticule. Get out of here. Puppy power. there we go. Oh, I changed the rules in Versus so now I can do it in Endless. Incredible hawk looking ass. Oh, can only do these with humans. Gotcha. Alright. Let's begin the waves. Got it. Ugh. Armor schmarmer. Break the targets. Damn. I got It's hard to explain what Forma World is. Very wacky and kind of esoteric Metroidvania, I guess. Has an incredibly appealing art style, but it's completely free on Steam. Doesn't cost anything, and it's such an experience. Oh, I remember seeing someone post Forma World on Discord today. Ah, I see. Did you post in our server? We'll definitely check it out. That's a lot of fucking sprites and scripts. Oh man! That's fucked up. That's so fucked up they have a gasser like that. Let's fucking go. Chris fucking gasser. This is very, very interesting. Whoa. Damn. Got pwned, actually. Liz. Who's Liz? I have no idea who this is. But I will play with her. Yeah, I think she's someone's OC. Kinda cracked. Got the Ramona Flowers vibe to her. Oh yeah, I can pause so I can read chat. It's posted on Plus servers. Things shared it. It looks really cool. Oh yeah, that game. Ugh. Love games that, or like aesthetics that make our eyes fucking bleed. Rainbows on rainbows. I'm just imagining if someone made a character entry for Gaster and just reset your game to the menus when you select. And then it disappears after selecting. A 1 in 666 chance of it appearing again. Actually, that sounds pretty cool. Her backpack is her weapon. That's pretty cool. What? Oh, music notes. She's pretty cool. Let's try Bartley. They need a Goner Bartley yesterday. That's close enough. God damn it. Oh my god. These animations. Awkward animations, they're hard to read. Maybe I just can't handle Bartley's true power. He's too efficient. Bartley obviously plays Devil May Cry. The most annoyingest hitboxes or hurtboxes in all of history. Ooh. Bartley, can you destroy it with the power of A's? Apparently not. It's nice to see you play as your BF Risk. I wouldn't mind drowning Bartley, I think. That'd be cool. Off into the light. Oh, so that's how you come. Yeah, someone fucking loved Mega Man Zero. Let's go. A night after my own heart. Or I guess Ninja? Too pure for this world. Rifles of Aether's Peak. Why aren't you dead yet? I did myself a disservice there. The line between ninja and knight is a very thin one, true. Shit. One thinner than the edge of a knife. Huh. Zero wears tidy whities. Let's play with good old Springtrap, since I was making fun of Springtrap stands earlier. AR. What the fuck does that mean? Funko. Wow! So many! Based out of certain games, I'm sure. Let's Funko Pop. Oh my god, fucking huge. The first phase always makes you feel so strong. Only a few seconds of damage. Reap! Ah. Ah, Papa. My favorite. Well, I'm not a doll. Dice. As soon as I say I'm not a doll. There's probably a reference to FNAF, the FNAF AR game. Also, this is coincidentally relevant since FNAF 2 came out today. FNAF. What do you mean, like, historically? I was like, looks at calendar meme, is it 2015? Oh, the movie. I see. I am my greatest fear. Oh my god, that's the taunt button! Wow. I'm assuming at the end it auto kills me. Wow, that actually kind of fits with the whole theme of the stream, like, for all the games that we're playing, and like themes of control and stuff like that. Agency. I mean, if you think about it, although the Undertale characters are subject to our whims, we're also we're also subject to the whims that have been programmed into the game. We can only do what the game allows. We're dancing in the palm of Gaster's hand, don't you see? So we're just as constrained as those that we have constraints over. We're actually siblings in that way, because we're only allowed to act in the way that the architect allows us to. And so do those inside. I think it's kind of awesome how on, like, what type of wavelength fans of Toby's work are with, like, I mean, obviously, characters are well written, so it's very easy to understand how to write a character, but, like, it is deeply, deeply resonant. Oh, okay, I don't get it. I still do. The timing of that was actually sort of perfect. One suicide. Very Chara. Very Chara. I'll go again with that one. Oh! I can start at a certain wave. That's cool. Growing up, time attack stuff was so awesome in survival modes. It made a game's lifespan so much longer. We remember doing the like a survival mode for Bushido Blade. Hoping to unlock the guy who uses the gun. %100% light. Yagami. Pause for chat. You know, something that always bothered me is that the animatronics in FNAF are designed objectively the worst way they could be. Rather than just making it a costume that you slip on over the endoskeleton, like it's supposed to do, they have weird machine parts in the suit for no real reason other than horror verisimilitude. Well, I mean, they have different versions. I mean, at this point now, after like 12 games or something, there's ones that you can slip into that don't have the machine parts in them. But of course, there's also just the grisly death part. I think it's more a sadistic thing, and instead of just, oh yeah, well, this will make it feel more real. It's like, this is so you can get skewered inside. Weird trade-off. They have weird machine parts in the suit for no real reason. No real reason other than horror verisimilitude. I mean, sure, it's scary and gruesome, but it makes no sense financially and mechanically. That's fair. I mean, the spring locks are meant to be like both suits and animatronics. True. You have them walking around, but you can also put them on. It's pretty cool. Shit! Sucks to suck. All bets are off. Just a free-for-all. Dio? Dio? Let's fight Dio. Why are all the stages locked? Okay, not all the stages. The wind is howling. That was beautiful. Oh wow, they actually give you a achievement for playing with a workshop character. That's kind of neat. Sometimes you fly close to the sun. Snowgrave Noel, Spamton, and Queen. Ah, I see. Or not? Maybe I gotta choose myself first. Oh. This is me? Okay. Fucking hell. I thought there was 2 charms. Yeah. Nothing but a memory. Wait, no, that's Sephiroth. There's nothing but a memory. I'm so silly. Actually, Gerson. Let's do Gerson. Oh no, Cromer. I forgot there's a different version. Different skills altogether. Eats chocolate. Proceed. Wonder how long it's gonna take for someone to make the night in this game. Damn. I can't be mad at losing the Gerson. Not possible. 7 kills? Fuck. Wow. Life is a fuck, huh? I mean, it's not like I won, so might as well treat this like a rematch. Undertale fighting game would be so fucking peak. But I'm thinking like more like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Or Skullgirls tag team fighter. Maybe just two on two though. Damn. Should call you Spammer 10. Oh, I think that was my first life. Wow. I actually survived. Okay, 2 more. I don't think I've played Frisk yet. Although, honestly, I kill... just kill her, actually. This one's for you, Tiger. Ah. Very close range. Oh! Okay, maybe more than 2 more. Maybe 2 more now. I accidentally killed myself. Wow. I accidentally killed myself. Fuck. Did you see NFT Bros trying to make Spamton into some kind of icon? I think we vaguely recall. It is definitely something I'm not. Spamton is like the character in all of fiction that I think NFT Bros will latch onto more than almost any other. Just by the nature of oh my god, Spamton won? Sorry, I kind of stopped. I started disassociating what I was seeing out of my eyes, and I was like, wait, Spamton won? The fuck? Yeah. Killa hard. I haven't played Rousey. Pure Gold. Early Access. Endless Abyss. Your best friend! Susie. Lancer. Oh yeah, this is shit. Oh, I have a TP meter? I need a match between Spamton, Napigear, Deadpool, and Nico from One Shot. I think only one of those characters there doesn't exist. Oh my god, I got hit by a car. Fuck. Full TP! I'm at max! Even though I have no idea what to do with it. You can do it, Susie! Susie dies to Spamton yet again. Just that he's like tech stuff. He said he's like a sci-fi writer. Wait, what? Oh, you mean Spamton. So he's a sci-fi writer at heart, which is kind of for the turn into a more sci-fi story than supernatural. That's fair. Well, I was thinking it's also because of the like spam and pop-ups and like sort of the invasive nature of Spamton feels very much like the invasive nature of NFT Bros. If anyone's gonna be at level 9, it has to be Sans. I can't switch out Spamton because he hasn't fucking lost yet. Fucking Cromer. I have to admit, Frisk isn't nearly creepy enough. Wow. Didn't expect that. Did not expect that, actually. Finally got that fucker off the throne. Wait, I didn't mean to say that. Shaw. Fuck it. Let's fucking Shaw. This is the closest I've come to. This is the closest any of us have come to playing fucking, Silk Song. Even though it's in our fucking library. Chastity song. Too slow. I don't know how to swing like Spider-Man. I don't know what was gonna give what's like the save you from falling off the map attack. I can't figure it out. Too late now, man. I just get to watch them. Would you buy an actually Chrome or cryptocurrency? I would never fucking buy cryptocurrency outside of. There are some people who use it for managing, like, the fact that payment processors are being shitty. But I try to avoid it as much as possible. Because adult content creators are getting fucking blacklisted out of like making money, basically. But ultimately it's something we're not a fan of, and we try to avoid ever using it if at all possible. There was this rich fucker on Twitter before it became unusable that was literally giving out money and sometimes crypto to poor people. And we knew some people who actually got money from it, so we knew it was legit, but it was also just like, what the fuck? And we reached out to the person. They just like kept lecturing us about crypto wallet hygiene and like, are you doing it? And we were just like, I don't know if it still does it, but PayPal can give you a fucking crypto wallet. That's the only reason we've ever had one. I can't believe just how normalized it is in terms of like a lot of infrastructures. But then again, AI and NFTs are like sisters, right? They're like been shoved down people's throats in a tacit attempt to make everyone accept them. Planet Namek. I don't think we even have any. No, we do have one Dragon Ball character. Kid Goku. This is like the stupidest thing ever. Fucking murdered Lancer. Spamton could be in Dragon Ball Z for sure. That charge, man. Last one. Spamton still has 2 lives left. Why is Spamton bodying everyone so often, even though he's not even the highest rating? I guess he's just that fucking good. It's just me and the baby boy. Damn. Alright, last one, I think. Spamton's still the guy, though. What's their use case here in Meshi? I'm sure that'll go well. Oh, we're all about the same size. There I go using Noelle again. You think I will learn? Oh, Spirit Shotgun. Ha! Oh! Thanks, Noel. Really convenient that I can, deuce out on a win. Yeah, I fucking dominated there. Get the fuck out of here, Spamden. It's good to socialize your crypto-kinetic beer girls. I appreciate you. What's Tether? Rivals of... What? Shit. Aborted. Maybe I'll do Rivals of Tether some other time. I guess Rivals of Aether was used up. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need Steam anymore. Not unless I do a drawing. Maybe I will do a drawing when we return, and then I'll do that game I've been meaning to play. I just need to find something to take your attention for a little bit. We'll probably take our e-shot and smoke a little bit. Ooh, excuse me, maybe have a snack. Or maybe even just water. How's your week been? How's your night been? Or whatever time of day you exist in, I suppose. Let's see, cool. Right, that thing. Let's see. Pull up an old stream to play for the break or something. I think I hit the jackpot on some a folder of old streams, I think. Wow, yeah. We encounter an old heart. Haneko's late homework. Grim Hollow. Oh, Leo Goody Two Shoes. Pumpkin Jack. Potato Flowers. Wow. Lots of interesting games we played. Reuse. Wow, even Tower of Fantasy. Hmm. I'm gonna avoid Hello Girl. Dusk's playing of Deltarune. So I just did a fetch quest? Oh my god, they're such cuties! I have to defensive stay wearing one. But they're fresh wearing one. Defensive damn. It's time to be a defensive wearing one. Item offense Mike! Oh yeah, this will be a blast from the past. There you go. This will be very, very interesting. Let's see. Chatbots. Taskbar. No, not Deltarune Spoiler Zone. Let me change the color. Huh. Maybe I'll... Taskbar? Copy. Paste. Reference. Taking a break. Yeah, I won't do all that. There we go. Alright. Oh, you got snow this weekend? Alright, that's cool. Oh my god, I'm so tiny. Snow is good when you like snow to happen. I really like looking at snow. I don't know if I really like existing in snow. Though it'd be nice to have a snowball fight or something. Soft snow. Okay. Going on break now. We don't need Mike. Mike! Chris, don't believe anything you see on TV. The man's a criminal, I tell you. A criminal! Chris, you little sponge. I know you come here on a Saturday night. Whoa! They know it's Saturday? How can you be? Listen, in the deep abyss of Queen's Mansion. A great deal is waiting for a limited time only. A heaven-piercing, workout-ready body. Designed by the classics you've come to expect. Circa 1997. Chris, that little nipper, is our one-day ticket to making you big. Make me big. Before you know it, it will be taking a ride around town on our special Kangaguru. Vacationing in burning acid while you soak in hyperlink blocks. But Chris, don't breathe. Yet, the way is blocked by high-quality encryption. You'll never get inside. Wait, Chris, look. Hear those balloons? You are 1,000th customer! As a commemorative ring, I will let you buy Kijin from me at the low price of... What do you think? It's such a steal, I'm seeing myself. Take this deal and you will die. That's good. It's that good. The Kirgan from me unlock the basement and get the empty disc. Hurry up and buy. Money, no. Damn. This is actually really interesting. I like this a lot. Damn. Money, no. Damn. Seven. Damn. Eight. Delicious Chroma. Item affects HP a lot. The smooth taste of delicious Chromer. The big one. Cut anything, 2 pieces. Criminal. It's like random bidding or something. Delicious Chroma. Big shot bow tie. $55. Oh, huh. It's funny that only 2 of my characters can even have it. Yeah, I don't think I have enough chroma to get... Escape. Mansion, basement, find it. What kind of creepy stuff were you buying anyway? Nah, like I even want to know. Yikes. She said she hoped if it was candy, you'd share it with her. Shut up! Chris? Damn, these... Gosh, I love their dynamic. Fuck. Oh, because she's already wearing one. I was like, it's so weird. That was so weird. Big shot bow tie. Handsome bow tie. Looks like the brand name has been cut off. Can I have suspenders? Send it to 10 other... Chain armor. Send it to 10 others and it'll lose its defensive rating. So, I accidentally got matching bow ties for my entire team? Yes, maybe. Possibly. Frayed bow tie. It seems to have lost much of its defensive value. What the hell? I thought I bought 2. That is real weird. You actually got frayed bow ties because shady dealer. Oh, I see. Thank you. I was like, I don't remember picking up bow ties before. It is the guy who says it's now time to be a big shot. And why did they call it a restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. That's a good joke. I'm fighting for my life in here. God, that's so good. Okay, time for me to lose to the big shot for the first time, I guess. Now I can go back to the mansion and unlock the lock block in the way. Chris used the keygen. Basement. Chris, you want us to stay here? Sure, whatever. Me and Rousey will have fun without you. Oh, wow. Why is this a solo thing? Did you not know the Fighting for My Life meme? I heard it before. We've heard it before. I know it. I know it existed, but it's the first time I had seen it. Like, been able to react to it, I guess. Susie can't be a big shot. Susie was already a big shot. Also, fun fact, the store's theme is a leitmotif. What's it a leitmotif of? I'll tell you later. It's a leitmotif of the fucking song for Jebel, isn't it? Isn't it? Also, I love leitmotifs, so yeah. That is my thought was only the best guess. That was my best guess. I don't actually know. You got it right on the money. Damn. Whoa. You open the treasure. Inside was $1 dark. $1 dark is added to your money hole. Whoa. No, I don't want the buzzy buzzies right now. Okay. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I don't know what to expect. Sounds like a force field powering down. Oh. I know where to go now. Oh shit. Wait, what? Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Why? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Cool, game over. Fucked up. Death. Huh? This is like some fucking Sans shit. Maybe I shouldn't compare it to Sans so easily or half-heartedly, but I'm definitely not saying it half-heartedly. But holy shit, this is hard.
But Issy did it. I already know Issy did it because Issy said that they did all that. So, yeah, I'll figure it out. So easy, even a baby could do it. Made it farther. Yeah, it was still hard, but I died a few times. Dying is fine. Change is inevitable. That sure was a surprise though, like, fuck. Okay, that was it? Oh my gosh, thank you. That was the perfect length. Shit, don't hurt me. Oh wait, I can heal, right? Yeah. Fuck. I love how this is mostly filled with my friend's teas now. Yeah, no reason to get anything. You did it. I think in less tries than I did, probably. Well, obviously. I mean, you're a good gamer, but I don't know if you know this, but I'm an epic gamer. I'm also a dumbass. It's like, go towards the door? No, I'm gonna go down the train tracks. It'll probably fucking hit me with a fucking train. Whoa. There's something shining inside the old machine. Take it. The empty discs add to your key items. Nothing. It seems. There's definitely something I'm missing. Train tracks make me a little worried. There's nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. The music is very good. A day of discs from a strange machine. Didn't someone want this? Oh! We gotta bring it back to the big shot. Perfect amount of information too. Didn't someone want this? So I just did a fetch quest? Oh my god, they're such cuties!
Come on, Susie, give me my glasses back! Oh, look at me, I'm a big dweeb that loves homework. Come on. Fine, take them back. Thank you! Oh, Chris, everything okay? Whatever, let's go.
Oh my god. Rousey's eyes are really, really pretty. Like, really pretty. God. I love fluffy boys. Trash. They're both heckin' dorks. I thought they were either doing a rap battle or dancing at first. Every option was cute. Hey, it's me, Sampton G. Chris, you did it. You funky little worm. You brought me the disc. Hoocha mama, I can feel that smooth taste already. Now, Chris, don't be greedy. Hand over the disc. Then we will transfer. My hyperlink blocked. Then, Chris, after, this is very, very important. Go back and put the disc back where you got it. Do that, and you have my special guarantee. I'll pass my savings on to you. Every shot, every hyperlink blocked. All yours, Chris. So what do you say, big shot? Warning, if you consent to the terms and agreements, our store is permanently closing down. Finally, I knew you. Request accepted. Chris, here I go. Begin the transfer. Damn. It's like looking at that fucking thing in black space. Looking at the computer. Would you top or bottom Rousey? It's actually a hard choice, to be completely fair. It wouldn't be right without both. I don't know. I would want to do a role switching scene. So obviously I would end top. Let's see. Or I guess maybe the other way around might be nice too. Cause I've never done this before, but I would imagine they're going into subspace right after being doing a bunch of stuff like as a top would be very interesting and like care after like being like having a lot of responsibility over another person might be cool. It might kind of be like Horror Adorable where one enhances the other. Wait, amazingly, you're already there. Mansion. I could see the O faces when you were looking at his pretty eyes. I was like, what? What? His eyes though, they're pink and they're, oh. Gosh. Oh shit, I just realized something. Rousey's outfit has a lot in common with Drizzle's color scheme. So I immediately have a little bit more I have positive associations with it for that reason already. Cause I was gonna say, gosh, I haven't seen it pink that cute since Drizzle. Right. I forgot where to go for a second. They know the drill already. No comment. I love how there's a layer of silence first. Wait. So I'm assuming that their consciousness is on this disc. This is why they're not in the shop anymore. Cool body. There's a slot for a disc here. Insert the loaded disc. I'd like to see what it says. A strange disc. You can feel it smiling in your hand. I actually find that kind of endearing. But hey, I share headspace with a demon, so. You put the disc into the broken down mechanism. Nothing happened. You tapped the mechanism. Nothing happened. You shook the mechanism. You hit it. You kicked it. Nothing happened. Ugh. Holy crudero, I feel good. Here I am, Chris. Big! Big! Bigger and better than ever. This power is freedom. I won't have to be just a puppet anymore. Or so I thought. What are these strings? Why am I not big enough? It's still dark. So dark. Chris! Chris. Chris. Chris! That's right, you. I need you to be big with me. Very, very big. So big we'll stand up tall and past the dark. Stand up with our heads in the clouds and look onto heaven. I just need that little soul you have. Friends? Friends, help me. Friends? Oh, thank you, friends. God, I was actually calling out to them. Chris. Chris! The hell was that weirdo? Chris, we were worried about you, so. Chris, you have friends? Why didn't you tell them about my 3-for-1 special? Today the whole family can take a ride around town. Damn, Chris is knocked the fuck out. Attention customers! Clean up on aisle 3. Someone left their souls lying around. Boss fight? Huh? Why is my heart yellow? Oh. Charge shot! Fucking Mega Man! I'm about it. I'm about it. It's the big shot! Yo! Homie, I'm a big shot. I'm a big shot now, did you know that? Chris, that was a big shot just now. Wow, I'm so proud of you. I could killed you. Heaven! Are you watching? It's time to make a special deal. Yo, wait, his head is in the background. His head is in the wreckage of the background. This is gonna be hard, isn't it? Samton Neo. Snap. You snapped the wire. Chris, this isn't body, just heavenly. 3 times the firepower, 2 times the water power, and best of all, flying heads. Big shot! This is cool. Swan turns to the audience and laughs. I'm already having tons of fun. 2%? That's okay. We'll turn those schmoes into Daves, into Rosen Graves. Those Contoed screens into Contoed screams. Something appeals to the audience with a festive jig. Snap all. Everyone snap wires. Chris, don't you want to be part of my beautiful heart? Or did you need a little special tour? Fluffy Gart. You supercharge. You can charge bullets faster, last 20 shots. Rousey Cassio prayer. All you gotta do is big! Then we'll be the ones making the calls, Chris. What, are you serious? It's for you! There is no audience. Wait, are we offline? No, there's an audience. Susie used the CD bagel. It's calling, Chris. My heart. My hands. Damn! Revive Mint. Dark Burger. Chris, can you really look in my eyes and say no? Look in my eyes. Look at my nose. Look at my mouth. Wow, we all lived. Can't stand it. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack. Rough. We've not been snapping strings in forever. Snap the wire. Suzy CD bagel. I'll never even give you free value. Die now, and I'll throw in 50 bullets for free. Wow. Oh shit, there's a leitmotif too. I don't know what the leitmotif of, but it was like in the background of it. I think it may have been that one, I think it may have been Field of Hopes and Dreams, but I'm not sure. The stage lights are shattered. Ralsei defended you. Chris used the no LT. Susie used the light candy. Chris, if you give me that soul, I will give you everything I have. I will give you 3 easy payments of $9.99. Snapped the wire. Susie snapped the wire. Friends! Chris! What are you talking about? You don't need friends. I can make my hands into phones. I think we're fucked now. Use the Christie. Don't want to help your old pal Samson? Chris, think! What are my eggs going to do? Wow.
Did you miss me? I missed you.
Snap the wire.
Gonna put the peepus up for a while. I am not a doll. I am Riskbite. Welcome to my dark world. Let's share in a delusion. I'll cross it with an illusion. Perfect. I'm Riskbite, and this is a Fluffbite entertainment system. We're gonna be watching Asheville Lanes, Deltarune ARG. Oh right, I have this tab muted. Oh, hello. Did you bring food this time? Yes? Well, the guards always either forget to bring my food or they just bring me junk. It's ridiculous or a total violation of my rights. It's gonna be sorry once I figure out what a lawyer is. I'm a prison man in a prison land. Won't someone finish my dialogue tree? Do after castle. After castle layout. Oh, yeah, like it's unfinished. You know, people like to tell me these bars aren't here to keep you in. They're here to keep us out. Why can't it be both? Am I not a danger to other people? Don't they want me locked away? You're making me uncomfortable. Please leave me alone. Unused Castletown cutscene. Susie, if you want me to bake you a cake, you just need to learn my cooking song. Alright. It goes like this. Double, double, toil and trouble. Fire burn and cauldron bubble. Baking mince and homebrewed tea. Delicious meal for you and me! Huh. Well, as long as I get a kick out of it. Door locked. Door blocked. Enter? Oh, I see what happened. I made this thing big. I made this thing way big. That's betterer. There is a hole at the center of your mind. It is a vastness that is too great for you to consider. If you fell in, rather than dying on impact, you will most likely suffocate first. There are unpleasant voices rising from the bottom, echoing off the stone walls for what could have been thousands of years. They remind you of pain. They remind you of the emptiness. They remind you of— Chris! Susie! Get out of that room immediately! Dude, what the hell are you talking about? I'm sorry for yelling at you two, but that room is extremely dangerous. You could seriously hurt yourselves. Don't you see that didn't you see the velvet rope? Well, at least you're both safe. Just make sure to follow proper rope decorum next time. Fine, whatever. Misplaced touch chains. You have a lot of places in town to go these days. Just look at all the jewelry. You could probably buy the town with just half of this stuff. You know, Chris, window shopping usually happens on the other side, right? Dad used to take us to this other one while we were in the city for Mom's work. We would always try to find the most garish piece of jewelry, just to see how Mom will react. She never wore anything we got her, but always gave her a chuckle. One year we tried to decorate our tree with all the jewels for Mom. It didn't work out. Gemstones, if you believe it, are really heavy. At least nothing broke. These are some pretty interesting names. Moondrop Pearl, Greenstone Necklace, Ice Crystal Ring. Have I ever heard of any of these gems before? Are you sure this isn't a scam? Maybe I should get something nice for Susie, like some earrings or a nice brooch. Well, that's a bad idea. Come on, she wouldn't eat something that expensive. Maybe I'll propose directly in her mouth. What? May I propose directly into her mouth? Yes, what it says. Chris, I don't think that... Oh, now I'm blocking the top half. Yeah, no, it's better to block the bottom half. I'm stupid. Oh, also, I don't have chat. There you go. Now we're completely aesthetic. It's a strange market out there. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Can't we play pretend? Please? I promise it'll be really fun. Can you just let me play pretend for a bit? Quitting. Diner unused cutscene. Oh, hey. My break's about to start. Will I hang out for a bit? Click, click, tap, tap. Click, click, tap, tap. See ya, see. Alright. So, Susie's cool with you? Huh. Alright. You think she'll actually help you with the project, or are you just gonna do everything? I probably wouldn't do much either. Mostly because Jock and Ten does most of the work for me. We'll work together. Whatever. Caddy, your break's up! Later, Chris. Oh, we can call Susie. That's cool. Oh, this doesn't look good. Susie phone dialogue. Look, I know I just gave you my phone number, but could you at least wait until I'm out of the building to call me? Bye. At least you're out of the building. Click. You only get Susie's number in game, so far I don't think. In the actual game. Susie has declined your call. Click. Call Susie. Ring, ring. You know, I was recently unbanned for the library. I had too many unregistered overdue bugs. But last weekend I graciously decided to return them. Directly into their faces. Noah told me I had to... Something librarian? Noah told me I had to talk to the librarian before borrowing the book. They should really put up a list of rules up here so I know which ones to ignore. Oh look, a very divorced man. Playing sausage on the cash register. Never calls Toriel. One time I took a big bite out of one of his flowers. He didn't even yell at me or try to throw me out. Just politely asked me to stop doing that. I felt so embarrassed. I haven't been back there since. really see where you get that big salty side from, huh? Susie loves the oceans and thinks it's cool. She thinks there are sea monsters in the ocean. Finish dialogue later. Click. Really gotta finish that dialogue later. Ring ring. Ring ring. Is she wrong? Are there monsters within the roiling fields of blood? You hate this place, don't you? It's not even a beach. It's a lake. You wish the tide would swallow this place whole. So you never have to look at it again. There could be sea monsters out there. If you want. Do you want to check? Click. Beware the Harvey twins +1. Test room. So you better not mess with us, or else our friend gonna mess you up. We're mean and very territorial, like wolf dogs, man. Mess with us and you're gonna get wolf dogged. Awooga! Wolf dog speak. Yo, dog, didn't you read the sign? I told you to be aware of us. So, are you aware? Good. Good. This marketing thing is stressful business. Yo! I'm not related to those two, I just happen to look similar. We're not blood brothers, but I'm still something, all the way down to the socks. It's really nice socks, man. The little pictures of hot dogs on them. Oh, me? Sorry, I'm not affiliated with them. I also just happen to look like them. I'm just waiting for the bus at the moment. It's a small world, isn't it? Cyberfield vtuber. Welcome to Night Barely's Cooking with You. First thing you want to do is take the heart out of the... sorry? What? The heart out of the goo. No, you don't understand still. I'm not the one who said that I am. I'm not a rich billionaire. I am an accounting guy. Sloths spend most of their days in trees. We haven't figured out why yet. Bunch of weirdos, if you ask me. Detective Charchabot, good work on the case. You're a maverick, a loose cop, but you're a damn good cannon. Buy a horse today. They're actually really cheap and easily affordable. Horse commercial. You see two kids playing by a lake bed. They appear to be arguing with each other. One storms off and leaves. Forever. The other kid stares into the sunset. No one is there for them. You turn off the TV. Let's go, Chris. It's kind of strange, you know? Just the two of us being alone together. It was just this time in the fort yesterday, but we were already busy chasing after Susie, so there wasn't a lot of time there for us to talk. Alone, you know? So, what should we talk about, Chris? Lancer? Okay. I'm not sure I have much to say about him, to be honest. It can get really frustrating at times. But I don't really find it to get angry with him. He's just a kid. After seeing the two parents in his life, can you really blame him for that bit? To be a bit weird? I don't know. Hopefully we'll get her away from Queen before she gets seriously hurt. Or worse, before she gets a robot face. Well, I haven't really talked to Noelle at all. But I really do seem to really like her. Susie's just started to come out of her shell. And I can't really intrude on her emotional development. Right, Chris? Let's keep going. Alright then. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like if I had met you. Obviously, I knew you and Susie would show up someday. But what if the prophecy was wrong? I think I would have kept waiting. For a while. Probably for a long time. I'd check the ledge of the castle town every day. Then every 2 days. And then once a week. And then every 2 weeks. Monthly. I'm not sure when I give up hope for you to arrive at. I just don't know what I would do with myself. The town's usually pretty empty. Maybe I'll just will say, forget this. I'll just try to lose myself in a dark fountain instead. And of course I wouldn't be able to do it. You need a human soul to try it, but gosh darn it, I'd like to see if I could give it a try. The other side of the aqueduct, it looks like the ride's ending soon. This was nice, Chris. Really nice. Susie hasn't figured out what to say. Leave a message. Ring, ring. Susie hasn't figured out what to say. Leave a message. Susie hasn't figured out what to say. Leave a message. Ring, ring. Yo, dude, we really need to come back here at night. There's a guy who comes up here every so often. Oh, he leaves a... Susie, what? There's a guy who comes every so often. Leaves a whole lot of a bag of chocolate coins. Susie, I don't think those coins were for you. Dead people can't eat chocolate. Unless they were zombies. Susie! Click. Ring, ring. They're coming to get you, Noelle! Huh? Cut it out. That was more Susie phone dialogue, and now we're on lake. Oh, we're housing? In the light world? Hello, Chris. Would you like to go for a walk? Yeah, sure, why not? That's not weird at all. Love going for a walk. I can go for a walk, that's... Oh no. Smells like teamwork. Hey Chris, where are you going? You seem to be heading pretty far out, buddy. Water can get really choppy further in. The farther from land you are. What? How do you know how to handle this? Why not? It's not exactly the most extraordinary thing to happen to you. Where do you draw the line between fantasy and reality? Where can you? Do you even want to? There's a massive rumbling far beneath the surface. Do you know how to swim? Just in case. Perhaps this is temporary? Wearing the fabric of land by pressing too far. Overuse creating holes. Also, I wouldn't want you to drown. trumpeting cry echoing deep within. Are you enjoying this? It is quite scenic. How are you ever gonna answer my hypotheticals? Are you just gonna keep talking to myself, or am I just gonna keep talking to myself here? Very funny. Well, you found to the other side, okay? The steely gray wire's belly in terrifying greatness, and yet it appears to you shaped as an equal. But still, its presence consumes the skyline. There are not something. The door is locked. This is school early. You check once more. Yup, still locked. You make a scientific inquiry. Clearly the door is locked. However, with the time taken in between checking the door and... Oh. Wow. I thought there was... The door's lockers are cold and empty, still welded to the shape, but it's for a protective purpose. I almost want to play it at like very slightly slower. The lockers are cold and empty, steel and welded into shape, but have yet to proclaim purpose, eagerly waiting. This locker proclaims its purpose of the right crime. It's not currently aware of this inanimate and cannot move. This is a very stupid locker. School rules: no running in the halls, no something. Big count. No, it's approximately 24 times. Creating a pitiful spurt of water. You'd have to put it to your mouth to drink it. You decided not to do this. A brightly covered notice planted on the board. Sad news, Miss Toriel is moving away at the end of the week, which means that Friday will be her last day here. Be sure to tell her the wonderful teacher she's been all these years. Does that mean I'm moving? This is not good. This is taking her place you were living at. Light bulb was burned out. Strange. It was supposed to be no. You open the cupboard a crack. Even in the darkness, you spot a strange item on the shelves. A pile of burnt twigs, a blue quill, a small animal bone, a wire damaged page torn from a book, a fortune teller with runes on it, petrified shard, a large jagged rotten tooth. The items alone seem ritualistic in nature. However, there's one more item that you almost missed. It's a small piece of molted skin. Despite the darkness, you can tell that it has a purple hue. There are numbers written in something. Strange. delicious. Stand. Please do not sit. Don't turn it on. Please. Don't turn it on. Papyrus loves you. Building the still side. Impractical. Inedible. Unnecessary. This just kind of sucks. Papyrus loves you. Please read the sign, moron. Corpse. Rules card rules a trans-dimensional doorway. Know your location or rules. Know your location beforehand. If you don't know where you're gonna go, you can't get there. And if more than 3 people can use it. If any more than people try a door, the door will lock. And it'll stick its tongue at you. It'll be a very mean tongue. It's very sensitive about it, so don't say anything. Don't try to get out of space between the two. TDDS is fueled by traveling and drifting past it. We need to be to see if you feel lost between worlds. No funny business. Self-explanatory. Not this one. Papyrus loves you. Does he though? Unfinished shop. Very big and beautiful. It'll be a delightful present, especially for her. She's done so much for you. She took you in as her own. She deserved 1,000 brooches. But even if you had the money for them, you wouldn't be able to give them to her. Why? Because you don't know where she is. Chapter 2 up. Wait, what? I don't know what the fuck this is. Nah, what a twist. Get out of bed. Get out of bed. Get out. Get into the hole? Ah, yes, holes. Cardboard box with a small lamp. The sheets are old and moth-eaten. Due to your lack of dishwasher intuition, the sheets haven't been cleaned for days. Too bad the power is out. And the radiator is broken. The window has been smashed in. And it's so cold. The thin layer of dust is all that's left. But what's on the desk? The wallpaper peels. You tried to love them. Both of them. The house will be gone soon. You can't stay like this forever. Find a way out. It's terrible. Doorbell. It's terrible. The butlers are all trapped in the cafe. Queen is nowhere to be found, and with no one to defend it, strange forces taking over the mansion. Oh, rules is stone. Okay, so is this way around? Presumably, or something wrong. Something wrong route. Suddenly Amori. Oh yes, very Amori. I mean, Deltarune is already pretty Amori, actually. The colors coil and writhe, creating recognizable shapes for fleeting moments. before they fade into the churning hue, a fog of sunset Eternia. As it roars, the sound emanates from inside your head, toiling like a tower in the bell of midday, floating outwards to join the nightmare choir of unearthly noise and song. Its presence consumes the skyline. Most people are not prone to animosity when confronted with an animal lesser than them. In fact, the initial reaction is one of benevolence and assistance. A bird flies into a house and we gently nudge it back into its proper environment. An abandoned cat begs for food and it is given a scrap to last in the morning. We imprint on animals and offer shelter until their expiration. Help will come when asked. But no one came. Ah, shit. You can't see who you're calling anymore. Leave me alone! You just keep following me around all day. It's weird. You're so weird. Do you know how it is? How to even talk to people? Oh. Stop crying. You've been bothering me all day. I'm not dealing with this. Why can't you make friends with someone else? I don't want to play with you. Please leave me alone. You're making me uncomfortable. And stop telling people that you're my brother. What? See, I thought that was Susie. You can't go back to where you came. Not this far in. Do you want to go home? Keep walking. It's a door. Where will you go? That's upsetting. I love how it's like, where will you go? You just come out of the fucking bunker. Ah, Roaring Town. Love Roaring Town. Roaring Town's so fucked up. This is a great one. By that I mean very distressing. Look, child, look up at the sky. The colors are so bright and beautiful. The angel is returning. Can you not see it? Can't you see the colors of the sky? So beautiful. What, is this look outside now? There's a guy standing in the middle of the road. He said he heard them in the cemetery. The next thing I know, the entire area is covered in... I haven't seen him since. Don't break the branches. There's a snap in the tree. The sap in the trees is thick and viscous. They also scream when you do that. I'll try not to think about it. Trees that scream when you make them bleed? What are you doing? The mayor has enacted martial law and told everyone to stay indoors. These halls are not for your kind. Order must be brought to this broken land, or else it shall perish in the madness. Leave now. You look inside the library. Several books are laid out open in a massive circle. All pages are turned black, wet with ink. You can't see anyone inside. Chris, you don't need to come to school today. There was something spreading around the kids. I think it came from the water fountains. They couldn't be allowed to leave. They were crying so much. I didn't know what to do, so I boarded them up. And I had to break their little fingers when they came out of the doors. They started kicking and screaming, and they was talking about how they're not allowed to get out, and they kept calling for their parents, and they're like, oh, they need a grown-up, but I'm a real grown-up, and I knew what I was doing. And they kept screaming until... Sorry, Chris. What were you saying? You didn't hear anything behind the door. Wow. This is just one interpretation of what the roaring might be like. The hospital is closed. I've had enough of this. Of wiggling things dug into my bone marrow, faces erupting into the dark red hooves and the excrement like toothpaste, treating birds to reduce the what? The what? Of faces erupting into dark red hives that excrete a toothpaste like pus. And treating burns that reduces the entire body to a moaning roar of tissue. It's sickening. I hate my job. If you hurt yourself, grow up, baby. Actually, I'm not laughing anymore. Grow up, baby. Fucking Christ. I'm dying, actually. And pissing. Ugh. Fucked up. Those lump out, blood pumping, sharp teeth, claws, sharp pain strikes through the feet and slams of the barbed wire sling. Flesh, tears, dirt in bed, the chase never ends. Now Undine sounds like a cop. I can't sleep. As you approach, you see it chewing on a police tape. Its head shakes back and forth. You can only see the whites of their eyes. You decide to turn around. The shop has been ransacked. There's nothing useful left. You should probably leave. You don't want to go back in there. Something's seriously wrong with everyone. They were all normal kids this morning, but then the sky changed and they all started freaking out. I don't know what's going on. I just want to go home. I was working when things happened. I gotta get out of here and I climbed over the counter. I can't take the suit off. I thought it was stuck to me because of the panic and sweat, but I tried taking off one of the gloves. It was excruciating. I had to stop and I saw the red staining my skin. I couldn't have just gone batshit crazy instead. An increase in violence has erupted nationwide. We recommend everyone shelter in place until... Stay where you are. Stay where you are, we will find you. What are you, the fucking fireflies? She doesn't notice you. Small blessings. It's disgusting. Just what are you eating there? Let me just tell you about the first game ever. It was 8000 BC, a prehistoric Prehistoric what now? A herd of prehistoric humans found in an ancient cave. And inside the cave was a tall, thin monster, cloaked in shadow. Every time a human took a step towards the cave, the monster would reach out its fangs and break one of their bones, one of their claws, and break one of their bones, cleaning in their hand like snapping twigs. But then they tried to walk away, the monster would bite chunks off me or the nearest person and back until everyone stopped. Why, they screamed, why are you doing this to us? The monster replied, we're playing a wonderful game, are we not? And you're breaking the rules, so penalties must be exchanged. The herd was never seen, nor heard, nor known of ever again. Games are wonderful things, beautiful imaginary lines and rules that become our whole worlds for fleeting moments. But if you step over the lines, then the game is over. Just not just for you, but for everyone. Don't mind me. I'm just waiting for them to leave. It's probably gonna be a while. I came for the sink, so probably best to avoid water for the moment. Hello, yes, what is it? Why am I in the middle of the road? Why should you care? You haven't seen any cars driving here. No one walked through the street in days. The sun hasn't returned for days. I haven't been able to feel my skin for days. So to answer your question, it's fine that I'm here. Go away! The lake's tide is rising quite quickly. My partner went to investigate it, but he quickly swept away by the murky waters. Oh, damn. I miss him, bros. Damn, that's fucked up. Oh my, Chris, my mom locked me out of the house. She says she's scared of me, but it's okay. I've been sleeping on the cold, hard concrete, eating small ants, flies, grasshoppers, whatever I can find. My teeth are rotting out of my face all the time. I drink the water from the lake and it makes my stomach hurt. We're alive through the escape of my body, and the flesh has been twisted into a form of pure overwhelming pain that I've been trapped inside until further notice. You should go home, Chris. Your family is waiting for you. It is not open for you. You feel a sense of immense guilt. No home for Chris. Even more Susie phone dialogue. I feel so cold, so empty. It's like something inside me that's always been there, that I've never noticed, is now missing. I keep having these flashes, visions. A house, a note, a bedroom, a lake. And when I try to relax, these images just keep appearing in my head. It's like I can't even have control over my own thoughts. I think them away and try to remind me of who I am. It's getting harder and harder. It's just so tired. Chris, I'm scared. That's enough. Stagnation leads to entropy and decay. Seek truth and awaken from this terrible dream. Well, I guess you're sleeping in my room. Your bed's on the right if you haven't guessed. Did you bring my stuff with you? Don't touch my stuff. Please. I use that computer a lot. If you need to use one, I don't know, just go to the library. I mean, you're right. That's my bed, thanks. Yep, that's your bed. One a few days ago for you to arrive. Enjoy sleeping? Yeah, Dad puts big things in the room for me sometime. There's not a lot of space for stuff in the rest of the house. Mom did say that she's seeing you at the table soon. Mom did say that she'd get you your own table soon. Do you like talk at all? Or express emotion? With your face? I'll express emotion with your Mom sure knows how to pick on. There's a knock at the front door. We should head down now. Meat. Fake. Liar. Yeah, sure, why not? My house my house unused. We're almost at the end. Or caught up. This thing is still ongoing. Wonder if they're implying a link between the Roaring and Gaster's Goners. Oh yeah, definitely. Most people are linking Gaster to a lot of happenings in Deltarune. Didn't expect the shop menu. There's definitely a scary possibility. Not this one. It's like moving in with Toriel but not being... Well, I guess it's like being taken in by Toriel but not adopted. Interesting. A lot of people call the character selector at the beginning of chapter 1 the Goner Maker. I don't know, did I say most people? I should say some people. We've been watching a lot of Deltarune theories. And just discussions. This isn't even the only Deltarune ARG we know about. Ooh. To Chris is Ned's foster parent. One day looking for foster kids, looking for more simple responsibility, but Chris is a lovely child. They're creative, imaginative, and a joy to be around. Although they do seem to have trouble connecting with kids his age, especially with my son. But they're eager for friends, even with the smaller groups than the other kids. I write to you, whoever you may be, because I believe Chris will have some trouble adjusting to their new home. They don't seem to like change, and with their family moving away so suddenly, it'll certainly be a challenge for them. They seem to really connect with me as a parent, and I hope they have it within in the same with you. I hope to you make an excellent home for our Chris from Toyo Dreamer. Oh, we're moving, but you're not taking you with us. We'll pawn you off to some other schmuck. Fucking painful. There's one last thing to do. Remove the delusion. Pull it out by the roots. Take strength in truth. Truth rather than delusion. That you're fucked. Well, it seems like they're getting another foster parent. Oh. Blue now. Huh? Unused revelation. This is the longest one so far. Oh, it's all slow and shit. That's fucked up. It's all slow and shit. Oh my god, they slowed down a song and made it more depressing. I can't believe they did that in this psychological horror series. There's a hole in the entire mind as a vastness too great for you to consider. Even with conviction, the body reels to the thought of dissension. You steel yourself. Fall? Fall. It's actually interesting that they did all of this story and haven't had one fight until now. Everyone had left them, though they knew it was not out of hate or malice. The cold emptiness in their heart provided no comfort. Those cold December nights they dreamed a beautiful dream of knives and cartilage. Detachment from which had once been a defense against the world. They're neither self-appointed prisoner. Their abandonment had included walls of gray matter, as the crushing loneliness finally sapped the joy from their heart. They found solace in delusion and madness. To a desperate child, anything can become a toy for play. In the forsaken house, a common in the forsaken house, a common Hemodicleus Fuentes molded its skin. They found it and fashioned it into a companion, an abrasive young ally, a kind thing that would bite and rip and claw and slash and tear and burn. It felt so good to be wanted, protected. Pile toys collected for 20 days. It took them 20 more days to assemble into the perfect friend. Radiant, kind, lovely, and willing to do anything for them. And she will. A blue feather cat hair is a collection of toenails, skin from a rash. And they created so many friends. And they still remain this horrible emptiness. They can never love how they love. And not without intervention. And they called into the lake, into that hated place. Most people are not prone to animosity when confronted with an animal lesser than them. In fact, the initial reaction is one of benevolence and assistance. What assistance they gave, and what a world they made. The pieces kept riding off and like petals in the wind, despite the screamingly vast power of the thing that holds the world. Minds will boil inside heads, lands, and houses purify. Putrefy? Is that purify or putrefy? Yeah, putrefy. Minds will boil inside heads, lands, and houses putrefy into sickly mulch. It was so wonderful. It was so horrible. It was joy. It was agony. But a corpse should be left well alone. Ah, Bloodborne quote. I get what they're putting down. It is not hard to make Deltarune look like a Mori. Leave me alone! You keep following me around all day. It's weird. You're so weird. Do you even know how to talk to people? Stop crying! You've been bothering me all day. I'm not dealing with this. Why can't you make friends with someone else? I don't want to play with you. Please leave me alone. You're making me uncomfortable. And stop telling people you're my brother. What were you expecting? The nature of time demands that all things decay. And now you found a hole poked into the corpse skin of your world, crawling your way directly to the heart. This was a gift. What more do you want? Ah. You challenge an ulcer and believe it to be the whole body. Your entropy is forfeit to me. The lie of the land. Check. Urigata Loki. Urigado Loki. Attack 1, defense 1. It scream. Oh, it screams in its sleep. Oh, hey Susie. Making a guest appearance on here. A roiling field of flowers, vacuous thing, and weeping scars. It burns in the center of minds. The final falsehood. Chris bears a veil, but its name was unknowable. You look up at the sky, thinking dark. Chris spared the nightmare, but its thoughts lie beyond. Chris spared the cycle, but it seems confused. It coils its vines around your heart and stares into your soul. You are breaking the rules, so penalties must be exchanged. Chris spared the liar, but... mercy. You wish to grant me mercy. Human, you delight me so. A termite refusing to bite a lion, not out of fear, but because you wish not to cause harm, no matter how small. Is that why you choose to forsake your new world? Human, I have much to ponder upon. My gaze will turn elsewhere, and thus your lands will remember its nature. Do not attempt contact ever again. My kin may not be so understanding of your plight. Before I leave, Chris, do you enjoy my creation? Did you? Yes. One last unique experience. Pride. Goodbye. It's a for sale sign by Navidson Realty. Hello, Dreamer Residence. Oh, Chris. What a lovely surprise. How was the new family treating you? That is wonderful to hear. I'm sorry Azrael is away at the moment, but I'm sure he'd love to talk to you soon. I hope you're doing well. You can always call. I'm just on the other side of the phone. Goodbye. Somewhere. That is all Asheville Lane has for now. Urigata Loki. Was that interesting? I was certainly captivated. I like that people are using like Deltarune as a canvas too, not just doing like. It's not just like what is the future of Deltarune, but also like what stuff do you resonate with, and what do you think you could do? Incredibly biased. Although, even though it feels weird to say, I think actual Deltarune will probably be darker than this. ARD has been, but just in a different way. even weirder. No one can choose their own shit. I will fill this alone. It was an attempt. You DM me some thingies. Coronation Day. Hell. This feels Sonic EXE adjacent somehow. Not that that's a bad thing at all. Filling. Alright. There's at least one more game I plan to play. Give me a sec. We don't usually delete their scrap sketches. We probably could have hammered that out better, but sometimes the journey's better than the destination, and sometimes the destination isn't worth saving, I guess. Destroy Steam. I'll probably head to bed though. Have a good rest of your night, Risk. Thank you. Have a good rest of yours. Last become bound. To the dark world. Deltarune. Curse of the Roaring Night. Earthbound. It's kind of a love letter to Toby Fox in a lot of ways, considering the Earthbound Halloween pack. So crossing Deltarune with Earthbound in this way is particularly Thanks for letting me know before I had, like, you know, like a 3-4 more hour stream, not even realizing. I can actually finally say I'm playing Deltarune today. Let's begin the experiment. It could be like 5% less, but it's workable. I hope I have made it workable. Now we shall begin the experiment. How fast may it read? Slow. Shall it hear? True. Please give it a gift. Oh. Interesting. Perseverance. You can always catch the VOD later. This transmission will continue without you, but we wish you luck in your wage slavery. Excellent. You have created a wonderful form. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. What is its favorite food? Salty. Favorite blood type? B. What color does it like most? Green. How do you feel about your creation? It will not hear. Hope. Have you answered honestly? Yes. You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure? Yes. Understood. Good night. Lastly, what is the name of its creator? Excellent. Truly excellent. Chris, thank you for your time. Your answers, your wonderful creation will now be discarded. Nobody can choose who they are in this world. Your name is... Chris! Chris! If you do not wake up, we will be late for school. I will wait outside for you, alright? You'll need to use the Y button to run. $20. Goods. Level 10. Courage 15. Defense 6. Speed 9. Guts 15. Vitality 6. MP 7. Luck 2. 93 hit points. Tension points 35. 0 experience. Pencil. Cell phone. Chris used pencil, but nothing happened. It seems there's no service. It's a red wagon with a rusty birdcage in it. Looks like it's seen quite a few crashes. It's only you. The door is locked. No toilet shenanigans. It's the TV. It doesn't seem to even be plugged in anymore. Play with the knobs? You turn the channel knob to a marker labeled D. Nothing happened. It's not plugged in after all. Chris! There you are! You might still be able to make... We might still be able to make it. Chris! It's a beautiful day today, is it not? I hope it stays this way when Asriel visits next week. But I wonder, after the excitement of university, will we still enjoy coming home to this little town? Oh. So, does everyone have a... Oh, Chris! We thought you weren't coming today. We're doing group projects this month. So walk around and find a partner, okay? Yeah. Whole soundtrack in here, too. Well, for chapter 1.
Chris, you know Jockington and Caddy are always partners. We're the ultimate academic duo, ever since our first gym class. It was hula hoop day, and they ran out of hoops for us, so she used me instead. That's our origin story.
Partner? I hardly know her. Ha ha ha. What do you think of that one? Funny, right? No? Well, I got news for you, pal. I already got a partner. Scram. Yo, Chris. Show up earlier next time. I ended up with having a partner with Snowy. Now he keeps telling me, turning to me and saying, howdy partner, like a cowboy. Quisp! Versailles, Tim already have partner. It's a black and white hard-boiled egg. Sadly, it seems like it already has a partner. Ah, Chris. Late again, I see. You need a partner. Sorry, I'm already partners with the second smartest student. Though... Wait, Chris! Now that I think about it, your unique skill set might help us a lot in this assignment. Not. I actually want to get an A. Ah, Chris, late again. See? You need a partner. Damn, choosing slow speed actually is killing me. Hey, Chris, what's up? Did you lose your pencil again? Here, you want the candy cane one or the one with lights on it? Huh? You want to be partners? Sorry, Bertley already asked me. But I could ask Miss Alfie's if we could do a group of 3. I'll ask if you're sure. Okay, I'll ask. Miss Alfie's, if it's okay, can we do a group of 3? Hey, what? No, I do not approve of this. Abort! What? But Chris doesn't have a... Noelle, what are you saying? She was just saying we're fine being alone. Actually, I want to know if... Noelle, can you please speak up? Hi, Susie! Am I late? Oh no, you're fine. We were just choosing partners for the next group project. And Susie, you're Chris. Great. No, that everyone's here. I'll write the assignment. Has anyone seen the chalk? This is the 3rd time it's gone missing, and you all know I can't start class without some. How about this? If no one speaks up, everyone gets in trouble. Anyone? Please? Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. Miss Alfie's, I don't know, Susie and I... Good idea, Noelle! Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go get it for me? Whatever. And Chris, can you go with her and make sure she actually gets it and stays out of trouble? Thanks, Chris. See you later. Chris. Chris, didn't see ya. Hey. You didn't see anything just now, did ya? You can't even say. Chris. Hey! Let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off. You think just 'cause you don't say anything, I can't tell exactly what you're thinking? It's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk. This is her last chance. Now she'll finally get expelled. Come on, Chris. Don't act shocked. You know it's true. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So, congrats, Chris. You got me. I'm done for. Just let me say one thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled for just having a snack. So, Chris, if I know you're going to pull the trigger, why don't I just get expelled for some real carnage? Chris, how do you feel about losing your face? Nah. Chris, you got a good mom. It'd be a shame to make her bury your child. Alright, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then you'll do our project. How's that sound? Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter. Let's go, freak. God, can you walk any slower or what? Oh, I don't get to get called a baby. Oh. Damn, I didn't know Susie was sans. Well, here's the closet. Too bad. We were just starting to have fun. Hey, Chris? Is it just me, or is it really dark in there? What's the hold up, Chris? Are you just are you gonna go or what? Fine, if you're gonna be a wimp, then we'll both go at the same time. See? Why are you scared? There's nothing in here but old papers. Let's try to find a light switch. Chris, if you leave me here, I'll... That's weird. I can't find a switch. Guess it's further in. Kinda big for a closet, huh? You'd think we'd have reached the end by now. Hey, Chris! I think this closet's, broken? There aren't any walls. Well, we've worked hard enough. If Alfie wants chalk so bad, she can get it herself. Let's split. What the? Hey, this isn't funny. Let us out. Let us. Ow. The floor. Am I dead? Did we just die? Is that it? It's not the whole game. I know it's not. That's uncanny. Damn, I didn't even get to save. guess there is always the risk of pain and seizure. My wonderful creation will now be discarded. Well, we're on rails for a little bit. This is on. Anyone had a way to put a lot of NPCs in here? So, does everyone have a... Oh, Chris! You're gonna get shafted today. Ask. Wow, my project partner has arrived. I love how when we got to the Dark World, just fucking died. Just game over. Fucking creepypasta. Rails. My beautiful, beautiful rails. I did not forget to take my meds. Make sure you take your meds. If you want to. A lot of people are unnerved by quiet people. That is true. Well, thanks for not eating my face off. I'm so thankful, Susie. You non-fat face eater. Well, my face eater. Made it in almost record time, I say. Well, at least I have $20. In the original Deltarune, you have like maybe $1, I think. What the? Hey, this is a funny. Let us out! Let us! The floor, it's a sound. The floor is a sound. So the question is, what am I gonna do for the rest of the stream if this game actually doesn't work? And definitely don't have in me to do all of chapter 2 tonight, plus I want to do that with Snack, so... I might have to try out another emulator. Which means another time. Damn. Fuck me. Ugh. I'm gonna figure out how to salvage the rest of the night. Let's say we've had a bad one. I'm checking things out, I'm just not showing them to you. We have a special thing we have to do every time. The first time we open up Steam when we restart a computer. But that's not why I was just explaining what I'm doing right now. I haven't even decided on what game to play. Or otherwise what to, I guess finish off stream with is what it's gonna end up being. Definitely got some options. Ugh. A sacred tree. Scratch, 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 scratch. Scratch it, chitch it, chitch it, chitch it, chitch. Scratch. Screech. Scrunch. Scramch. I don't actually know which one of our friends is Doll Joints. Cool name though. Doll Joints is super cool. Suppose I'm on a boring side at the moment. While this thing becomes real. Apparently they're delisting Yakuza 0. because they're making like a new HD collection or something. Pretty sure we already have access to it, so we'll be fine, but it's really annoying that game companies keep doing that.
They should really remake 3 instead.
They should really remake 3?
3 is one of the oldest ones without a remake and is the worst, in my opinion.
Oh. Up and coming Yakuza freak has spoken. This is gonna be interesting because I haven't actually troubleshooted this game, so I don't know if it'll actually work. But, you know, there's a lot of proton packs. So it's certainly not impossible. Hope it's not too late into the darkness for you to knock on the door. Oh right, I forgot. I never actually showed you what I was doing this entire fucking time. But I actually decided to swerve. I ended up downloading a whole game and it gave me just enough time to consider. And it's like, although the last game that we had chosen for stream was a bust, there is a game with a robust demo that cites Undertale, Deltarune, Earthbound, and the like, Amori even, as inspirations. And it currently just closed its Kickstarter after getting all of its stretch goals. So, that actually might be worth our time tonight. I'm talking about Karaneko. Roughly translates to because cat. We wanted to upload the VOD we did when we first played it, before the Kickstarter went out to, like, you know, drum up support and attention. But we couldn't find it amongst our files, and we have a lot of VOD files now because we have basically our whole catalog on a drive. Well, everything we could save, which is a lot. Like literally probably at least 500 terabytes. Oh my god. 500 gigabytes of shit. Probably close to a terabyte, actually. Refer to this as Chapter 0. Alright, hi, I'm Riskbite, and this is the Fluffbite Entertainment System. We have a lot of memories of games we end up playing because something didn't work out. That was the occasion when we first played Perfect Apocalypse. And that was like life-defining. Though with this game, at least with the demo, we know what to expect. Although maybe there's little wrinkles. Maybe they added something since the last demo. Excuse me. So, as far as I understand it, Karaneko is about a big brother, and oh my god, the more I look at the... Everyone has their own Chris OC, huh? Anyway, a big brother loves his little brother very, very much and takes care of him, but then something happens, and the big brother is an only child suddenly, and they're a little younger than they used to be, and their hair's different, and the world's different, and he's gotta find his brother. And then shenanigans occur, I suppose. Rumor has it that the Divine Mother was pregnant with a being we call human. The newborn was pure as the first light of dawn. The Divine Mother adored the human. And in return, she sent the human to Earth. She waited for ages, observed each and every second passing by. Adrift, humanity lost its chastity, corrupted itself, in the promised vicinity. Yet, when the time came, the Divine Mother was not indifferent at all. Some called it an apocalypse, others the day of reckoning. It ended the corrupt civilization while heralding the birth of a new one. The new civilization was built. The Divine Mother's young and beloved. The Divine Mother entrusted her people with God. The gods of the light. guidance of the wise one. Ryujin, god of life, has built an unshakable order from its foundation. And adoring people of Nirvana is past something. They stepped into the graceful path of the god of love. She was supposed to exist for the people, yet the unexpected happened. Ah! I was just looking at the poster. I accidentally pressed the socket button. Did that turn off your game? I'm really sorry. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. I finally get played the easy mode. It took me all night to finish it, but it was so worth it. Karam, don't forget. You have to keep your promise. You remember, don't you? You told me we'd fight again one-on-one when I pass the easy mode. But first, can you make me a sandwich before you come to my room? I didn't eat anything all night. Please? But be quick. I'm in the zone right now and I don't want to get rusty. Today's the day that I'm finally gonna beat you. As long as I get my sandwich, I have the strength needed to defeat you, Kara. Mark my words. Tee-hee. Oh, Toho. I think that's another major inspiration for this game. There's a poster of your best friend, Rayara, on the wall. You spend a lot of time with her. Is the anime real? A hair tie lies on the ground, and Yura likes to carry it around. Oh. When you said you'd grow your hair out, Ets gave it to you. Yet, even as your hair grew longer, you never used it. One wonders why. Do you want to pick it up? You picked up the hair tie. Tissue box? It's always good to have one with you, just in case. Fucking sus. That's his new number. You don't know why you're still keeping it in your pocket. This is your bed. The bed looks very tidy and organized. A perfectly clean mirror. This game has a lot of CDs. This is you. A unique collection of water bottles. You feel that the collection is meaningful in some way. 3 shiny, brilliant bottles ready to join the collection. A full box of cleaning supplies. A piece of paper reading, "My favorite items" is taped to the box. Do you want to get the broom? You picked up the broom. You're all cleaned up. It's all cleaned up. Your room will be clean until your passes through here again. The keys are rough and have misshapen over time. The mouse lays in near perfect condition. Barely used at all. The mouse is plugged into the computer's front USB port. It gives you a sense of relief. Your loyal companion since childhood. Your super comfy chair. Seeing a few of its pieces broken makes you feel a little sad. You'll probably have to say goodbye to it soon. You wish it could have lasted forever. And an open bottle of water. You'd like to add to your collection, but it's best to have your bottle next to you while gaming. There's Kitty. Half-empty cabinet with a book about cats. Nan's old sketchbook and a Oh. Oh. I won't say anything about it yet. There are rolls of toilet paper and some cleaning detergents inside. The smell of the clean detergent makes you feel calm. A couple of meds belong to you and Nyan. It is important not to take a lot at the same time, even though they look like cannabis. This is a weighing scale. It seems like you've had too much junk food lately. You decided not to use the weighing scale. An extraordinarily clean window. The sun's warmth radiates from the window. The CD on top of the box. Skip had given you the CD back then. He wanted you to install the games for the kids in the gang, but you never did. Your old middle school textbooks. So many memories. Before exam week, the whole gang would gather at your house and listen to you teach. While you explained the lessons, you'd review for yourself and they learned too. Skip never paid attention, and Mupun and Ark would sneak away, but Etz, Vidi, and Sari passed all their exams thanks to you. You had all promised to go to the same university together, but after that incident, everyone, including you, stopped studying. I'll tell you why. It has an important role in you and your brother's adventures. You remember that you were once a dragon agent. The name of the agent group is... already forgotten the group's name. I'm gonna choose to assume that they're holding a lollipop, or not a lollipop, oh my god, a freeze pop, and not a fucking kitchen knife, but who knows? Here, honey, we can let our son take his family photo holding a fucking kitchen knife, or hold our infant son. That's fine. This is normal. There's a frame photo on the box. The happiness you had is still visible in the dark. Some books that don't belong to either you or Neon. There's a punching bag. Would you like to train with it? An arcade machine, which Nyan left it open, is the most crucial factor for you to become a great gamer. You used to spend hours in front of this machine. A few cat towers and other things that combine to make a kitty parkour course. You set it up with the utmost caution. Rather than playing here, you prefer to lay on your keyboard. A shiny blue flower planted in a green flower pot. Nan takes care of them every single day without failure. Do you want to take a bite. Change sofas with a black pattern to them that wasn't there before. You don't remember having these black patterns in the past. Yunum loves hanging around here. Upon closer inspection, you realize the black patterns are just Yurum's fur. You make a mental note to clean the sofas later. An interesting television, but Yurum and Nyans like watching it. Oh, Christmas tree. Red umbrella, she kept. A fake pine tree. You feel cold just from looking at it. An old ball you found a few days ago while cleaning. Looking at it reminds you of the of the time the arc broke a window while playing with the ball at home. Wow, they went out of their way to have a black character in the friend group. I appreciate that. Was that their mom? Yep. When your mother saw it, you protected Ark by saying you were the one who broke the window. While you were expecting her to be angry, she suddenly burst into laughter. Ark immediately jumped on your back and hugged you for protecting him. Nan and S thought what you did was really cool, and your mother looked at you with pride. If she were still here. It's been a long time since you stopped asking questions you should never get the answer to. But every now and again, the thrill of what ifs still haunts you. Bro, wait, I'm coming too! If you want to go to the store at Nyan, the decorations wouldn't be a surprise. You think it's a bad idea to go while Nyan's asleep? Oh, dozing a bit. A knife laid out on the cutting board, ready to use. A fridge with a few photographs and vacuum is enough for two. There's a note written by Nyan as well. Easy sandwich recipe for carb. Nyan special. Fill the sandwich with sausage, cheddar, cheese, bell pepper, tomato, avocado, corn, hot sauce, eggs, olives, butter, mayonnaise, ketchup, mustard. Simple instructions, obviously. As simple as the story of Final Fantasy VII. It'd be extra happy if you put 2 layers of sausages on it. Please don't forget to add corn. Wow, let's go ham. Do you want to take the ingredients? You got the ingredients. Do you want to make the sandwich? Yeah, the game gave me an anxiety spike. It's like, oh my god, I have to remember all these. Hey, Karam. Can you give me some water too? A freshly cleaned sink. You can see your own reflection while looking into it. Red toaster matching the trash can. You can toast 2 slices of bread at the same time. Newly cleaned stove. Not a single stain is visible, and the burners are in perfect condition. A round table made of hardwood, along with a single chair that matches it. A perfect place for solo sitting. This is not a mantle. I can't turn around and kill my cat for EXP. Kara, there you are. Finally, I'm starving. Oh, you made my special sandwich. You put corn on it too. You forgot to bring me some water, but that's fine. Thanks, Kara. Now, watch me. Look at how I'll beat you. I couldn't find how to get water. I guess I should look for the cup harder. So, are you ready? My inevitable victory is on the horizon. Guess I'm not really good at making full sentences. Oh. Oh, come on, bro. You won again? That's not fair. I practiced so much. Man, this sucks. Oh, man. I was so gonna beat you this time. But come on. I finished easy mode and everything. Can we spend some more time together? Please, please, please. I still got enough energy to tussle with you. You haven't drained me of my energy just yet. And you wanna wait. This time, I wanna play a game that requires more intelligence with you. Such as... let's play chess. You know I'll beat you this time. Sure, the choice is yours. If you don't want to be defeated by your little bro, you can always run away like a coward. Scared much? Intelligence issues? Trembling against my presence? Not just where a piece is scattered around. You never know who will win this game between you and I am. Does my little brother's name just mean of cats? Yeah, you hate it when the losing side scatters its pawns to the ground. You may have defeated me last time we played, but you know I'll never give up. Do you want to play one match? Woo! I think this advances the story. We didn't get to actually play, it was just a way to pass the time, I guess. The game between you and Diana is not finished yet. However, your little brother couldn't keep his eyes open. You find it funny that he falls asleep while talking about his next move. He slumped onto the ground. Nan's bed, a very messy one. It makes you uncomfortable to look at. OCD vibes. You have the urge to tidy his bed. There's a small red box under the bed. A green ribbon is tied around it. You wonder what's inside. A gift? Who knows? Do you want to pick up the blue blanket? You got the blue blanket. Do you want to make the bed? You made the bed. Man's piano. You enjoy listening to his piano playing. It always makes you feel at peace. A trash can be filled to the brim with bottled up papers. Oh, you can see his scribbled notes on the crumpled papers. The papers laying on the floor bother you. You feel the need to pick them up. Jenga? A cat's scratching post. Ah, with scratches all over it. Urim seems to like it a lot. Why is there no cat? I mean, no fish. Empty fishbowl. You have no idea when I saw the fishbowl. It is nice to see yourself again. Oh wow, my tummy hurts. I actually don't know how to say it. Naya's asleep. It's a good chance to make decorations. Christmas stuff. I still have a sandwich in my inventory. Oh right, the arcade machine. I'm kind of fading, so I think I'll call it quits. I'll probably start from the beginning when I try this game again. Even though I didn't really get that far. It was a good run. Although, it was a good run. It was a good run. I would raid, but and also the headphones out there. Is it advancing my life? Oh wow. This is a hell of a moment for the game to or even my computer to freeze. Or is OBS frozen? Yeah, it's hard to tell. Well, I guess I'm being held hostage by my computer. Maybe I should try to That's it from inside the game, I guess. Sucks to fucking suck. Best laid plans, I guess. Didn't have a bad I think that has happened at least once before. So I think it was less that we were trying to end stream and more than like we just couldn't really do anything. So much hurt. Still no response. I am playing a replay of course it would know. Has nothing to do with this one. Alt F4? Oh. That closed something and I can show my cursor again. And yeah, Alt F4. Wow. The more you know. I'm awfully tempted to keep going now that I've been untethered, but I will say true to my word and goodbye now. Have a good night and morning.